There it is. Hello, good morning everybody. How are we doing today? Welcome to a new episode of Victoria 3. I am Time Dog. And so today I'm thinking we do a new run. Last time we played, we messed up the Manifest Mexico run. I think we just had a bad roll and we didn't invest early enough into our military. And I think that was our biggest downfall. So now I think that we'll come back to Manifest Mexico at some point, but I'd like to try my hand at the Great Qing. I've never played as them yet. But I hear they've got some very, very powerful territory. So I kind of would like to see how that goes. So let's go with them. Iron Man mode, achievements off, achievements available. Let's roll. So the goal for the Western Protectorate achievement that we're going for is starting as Great Qing, have a treaty port in France, Germany, the British Islands, Iberia, and Italy. Also, hello, Ufio. Hello, Ufio. How you doing, dude? Dude, these puppies were so cute this morning. I couldn't even tell you. Sasha was just like... I woke up, I laid over, I'm on my phone, on my bed, just laying there, and I have Sasha just walk up and just plop right over me. It was so cute. She's not a very cuddly dog either. She's got like her own weird objectives. So when she is cuddly, it's a wonderful thing. Alright, egalitarian. So we gotta do a couple things. Oh, she got the belly rubs. You know she got the belly rubs. In fact, I got her right behind me right now. I think it's because it's just been so hot recently. So I had the AC installed in the bedroom last night. Yo, what's up, Panda? How are you doing today? Look at this little beast. You got a little beast vision right there. But yeah, so I installed the AC, and I think that like was her dream come true. Because when a few months ago when it was like 8 degrees outside or like -20 or whatever, she would just hang out in the porch. You just walk through the doggy door and just hang out in the freezing cold all day. That's like her element. Okay, so we've got a lot of generals. Quite a few admirals. No research. I mean, we're gonna need the cotton gin first. I'd follow that by probably the atmospheric engine. It's hard to say. Mechanical tools is also pretty insane. Steel tools and all that. But this gives us the chemical plants. Not a bad thing to get early, but if we don't have the boom booms, it's not gonna be as valuable. Grandma Panda's here today? Hello, Grandma Panda. That's awesome. The panda net's already acting up. You figured out how to calculate XH? Is the XH an emoji, or is that something that you actually figured out how to calculate? You know, let's get rid of this cotton gin. Let's get colonialization first, then the cotton gin. Then I guess rush to railroads. And then chemical factories. X is the chosen number? Okay, yeah. So the chosen number versus height, or times height. That's pretty cool. She's here for the whole week? That's awesome. H, you can't fit the whole description of this letter's meaning in mathematics in the 200 character limit. That's funny. Well, you know, generally when I see H, I think length times width times height. I know that's like, you can use any variable. But if you're, you know, measuring an actual object. Your mom had to baby-proof the entire place. Do you got babies too? That Grandma Panda brought? Let's take a look at our market here. We need to export some grain. The H you're talking about is not height. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it in that case. That's kind of interesting. We've got a lot of tools that we can use. Make sure your grandma can get into the fridge. Make sure she can't get into the fridge and eat food she can't. Okay. Does she need a lot of help with stuff? Yeah, that's a scary part about getting old, but she's blessed to have family that can take care of her like that. Grandma Panda can't eat certain things anymore. Yeah, that's all right. Those things happen. But yeah, you know, if I was in that situation, I would definitely be eating things I shouldn't. Like, I'm like, what's the worst I can do? Exporting sugar might be good. See, I feel like, so generally you want to import grain, right? But we have so much, I want to export it. But I think that's a bad idea. We can definitely use these tools though. What's the other way? We don't have enough wood, so we might want to import some of that. And our opium can go up. So yeah, let's go to our market again. We actually do have enough, but let's just see if we can get a good trade route with the Sikhs or the Vietnamese. I'll import some Sikh wood. As soon as she came, she immediately saw the 2 mangoes on the table and took one. You had to hide all the mangoes from her. Oh, aren't you having like a giant mango harvest right now too? That's gonna be tough. Let's use the tools on these guys. That's gonna use quite a few on those rice farms, but that's okay. Reduce the laborers from there. Sawmills, pretty much always want that on hardwood. Trawlers, that'll use some fishy fish. We don't have any... We have iron mines, but that's really it. Okay, how about here? Okay, so there's very little actually built. Grandma Panda has issues remembering things, but you're still happy she came? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the mangoes are sweet, so she can't have a lot of them. Oh yeah, it's like a sugar thing? Yeah, that makes sense. We'll definitely enjoy spending the time with her. That's a really, really like precious thing. I don't have my grandma around anymore, so it would be nice to, you know, be able to spend some time with her again. Hey, what's going on, noob? Just came to say hi. Appreciate you, dude. How you doing? I will take your input though on City Skylines. I may add one of those. You got nothing in the queue. You doing good? Nice. Do anything fun this weekend? Eat any good food or anything like that? Oh, Ufio redacted something. The spy Ufio has redacted stuff. Whew, okay, what do we need here? Rural. We can build a sulfur mine, we can build coal mines, tobacco. It would be amazing if there was a thing here that told you the list of the bonuses. Like, you see how some of these places have the Yellow River or something like that? I guess I'm on a coal filter right now. What's this? What are they called? State modifiers? Yeah, I'd love to have the state modifiers available there. Okay, so Sichuan, I'm going to want to do some agriculture. But I don't think I want to build much agriculture. Got the Gobi Desert. Okay, so we don't really have too many output bonuses anywhere. Like, we've got the agriculture and infrastructure, but that's mostly it. Not really anything, but your mom did buy you crackers, like pizza flavor crackers. Ooh, nice. Oh, you're showing her the pictures of Sasha and Slider? Aw. Yo, I was so happy that those pictures came out so good. So I have the new phone, so it's got like a better camera, but like all the fur and everything came out so nice. You have no idea how it legit tastes like pizza. There's some pretty cool stuff. There were these crackers I used to eat. Terrible name, but they were called chicken and a biscuit. And it's basically like just like a a cracker, as you'd imagine, but it's got chicken stock, like bouillon cube stuff like mixed in it. Sox is not happy that Grandma Panda has to stay for over a week. Well, yeah, Sox doesn't like any sort of change. Okay, so it seems like Jiangxi might be where we want the coal mines. Oh yeah. I'm gonna just auto expand that. Let's get one coal mine set, just so that way we know. Also this place. I'll also auto expand you. Let's go to buildings. What else would we need? Sulfur mines. Who makes sulfur? Seeing as none of them do anything else, does Zungria out of 80? Yeah, that's a lot of sulfur. You send the definition of H in private chat since I haven't seen the message in live chat. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, you think your mom also mentioned that there's like a chicken flavored one. So it might be the same brand. Let's see it. Wait, definition of H. H X is the chosen number. XH equals 1 plus Y plus X minus 1 times H. But like, where does that come from? What in relation to what is that? Is that just some random math problem, or is that like an actual like well-defined thing? Because I see it's like some sort of an equation, but I don't even think you could solve for X. Divide both sides by H. I mean, it's possible. It'd be X equals 1 over H plus Y over H plus X minus 1. The brand you said is different from the one that your mom bought. The way H is used is like 1H and stuff like that. Huh. Because like the thing with the let's see, I can't even remember what the heck. I know that what the quadratic formula is. I can't remember what exactly it relates to. It's something about completing the square. But I know that pi is like, let's say you have a circle. So you have the circle with the whole circumference, and you have the radius and the diameter, which is the full thing. And pi is just, yo, later noob, appreciate you, bro. Enjoy your snacks. Yeah, pi is just how many times the radius goes into half the diameter, or sorry, half the circumference. So 3.5 times, 3.14 times for that. That's just how circles work. But is this like geometry? X is the chosen number. XH. Yeah, but I don't get what you're solving. I understand that X is the chosen number, but it's just it just seems like a random function. I don't see what relation it has to things. It's not like a logarithm or anything. Forbidden City. Let's see what this does. Approximately extra authority and prestige is really all that does. Okay, so yeah, let's build that stuff. Part of me wants to crank this up, but I don't think we should just yet. Maybe build another one. Hinan, sure. Grandma Panda woke up, so he'll be right back. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, take care. Grandma Panda comes first. Way more important than video games. Suez Canal, Panama Canal. Yeah, I'm unsure where to start here because we have so much available to us. I think we might want to export some stuff. Actually, if I go to my market here again, what do we have more sell orders of than buy orders? Silk. We actually have a ton of silk. Who wants some? The British would love our silk. Dutch too. That's gonna help. As nice as it would be to export fish, I don't think it's really gonna be worth it. We want fancy chairs, fruit, porcelain, clothes. These are all just population needs, though. Any of the stuff that matters, it seems like we're okay. We could probably sell a few Man of Wars. No, not really. Alright, well, let's go to the journal and see what it wants us to do. Fragile unity. Number of factors risks fracturing the Great Qing. Losing the Opium Wars, failing to stop the appearance of the Heavenly Kingdom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so I gotta get myself recognized. So right now I'm second only to Great Britain. France, Russia, Prussia, Austria, US. Well, fortunately, actually, Russia can be our boy. We don't need to be on at odds with them. For this achievement, we just need the ports in France, Germany, Britain, Iberia, and Italy. That one's going to be a bit tough. Do we have interests? Yes. Okay. You're back? You just taught her what the periodic table is? Oh, that's an interesting one. Did you have a copy of it laying around or something? And she was curious about it? Is Portugal a recognized power? No. We're unrecognized major power. Oh yeah, she saw your chart on the wall? Yeah, that's cool. I figured it was something like that. I didn't think she was just coming up with that out of nowhere. Oh, here's a force recognition play. Great Qing will force his Great Recognition to remove the unrecognized status of Great Qing. For that, we'll need to fight a whole lot of boys. Great Britain, 105 plus 82. Portugal, Hanover, Lower Canada. It might not be a bad idea to start the game with that, though, because they have 105 plus 82, whereas we have 447. I think we'd win. I mean, hey. Why not, right? We'll have to bet. So we're gonna get that. Can we also get a treaty port? Guangdong. Not exactly what I want. Let me go to my military. We already lost a power rank from all that. Mobilize all generals. Of course, we're not on cannon artillery yet. It sucks. Oh well. Can I afford another admiral? No. Revoke claims. Dude, liberate East India Company would be insane. How powerful are the East India Company? They're also pretty strong, but I think we might be able to. Let's get you there. I mean, hey, listen, if we're gonna go for a big stupid war right off the bat, I say we really go for it. Yo, Delphi, what's going on? Good day. How are you today? She asked you what it is. You explain everything you know about the different elements. The periodic table is really, really interesting, actually. I think I want to liberate them. If I can't get my treaty port right now, probably just because I don't have an interest. Conquer. She just pulled a mango out of her pocket. That's awesome. have you raid their convoys. And you. Raid these convoys. Pulled a mango out of her pocket. That's like, I went through an arc where I was eating clementines all the time. So there's this one time where I brought my my then girlfriend to a movie, and so we're sitting there, and I just kind of reach into my pocket and pull out a clementine and start eating it. And she was like so confused. And I was like, oh. And I reach in and I grab another one and I hand it over to her. I'm like, oh, you want one? She's like, how many do you have? What is happening? I had 4. Liberate the slaves. Can't do that yet. How much does bureaucracy cost? 3,000, my guy. That's a lot. We can't do that. I'd love to, but we straight up can't. Oh, liberate the slaves successfully completed somehow. Alright, cool. We did it. Spanish-Philippines have started to damage relations. That's fine. We actually get no infamy from this. I think she brought them from your uncle where she's staying. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, she just had them with her. Is Tibet a vassal? Do vassals get called into wars? Yet are forced to join their wars. Okay, yeah. Japanese shogunate are improving relations. What is this? Hanover, Tibet, cotton gin, managed services. A lot of things that are spreading. Oh boy. I mean, if this is the only front we currently have, I guess I'll just stop them from having this treaty port. You doing well? Nice. Well, thanks for coming. Appreciate you. If this is the case, I'm going to go to the war here. All of these things in the bottom are like really in my way. I'm assuming this is Guangdong, right? Mako. Yeah, that's Guangdong. Give me that back. Government must be contested. You're seeing that there's no loyalists at the moment. Yeah, we don't have any. The game literally just started, so this is just as Great Qing begins. Hold on, let me reduce the volume of my phone because this sound is getting really annoying. Okay. Yeah, this is like literally fresh start. 1836. I think we've passed maybe a week so far. I just figure I would do, if I looked at the relative strength of Great Britain compared to our own, and I think that they're only going to get stronger, whereas we are also going to get stronger, but we start out pretty beefy. So it doesn't hurt to get a little bit of stuff going, try and get this war going. Yeah, I haven't played Qing yet either. They're kind of, it seems that they got some interesting stuff going on. Can I also add British war reparations? Why not, right? In for a dime, in for a dollar. So we should be making this. We have so many extra maneuvers, it's kind of like... Open the British market, why not? Maybe also just revoke the British claim on South Island. That's actually not a bad idea. You were 2 minutes behind. No. Get Portuguese war reparations too. It's gonna be a big stupid war. The youth trinity is bad for you, Ufio. The amount of fruit she's pulling out. So much silk, dye, fabric, and so on. Yeah, I know, right? But the thing is, they start without the text to be able to use that stuff. They're real early on the tech tree. So I want to get colonization. But actually, now that I'm looking at it, I don't know if it's really that important right now. I think I'd rather get the railways going. Where's the one with the tools? Mechanized workshops? Sewing machines. I think that's it. So that are here. Yeah, whatever. It's only 35 months. Yeah, there's never anyone we could sway anyway. They got Portugal, but that's about all they got. We got an opium crisis. Let's see, we get that, or... These seem about the same to me. I don't see... Mortality, standard of living, radicals... Less army projection. Do I want to give them the event Opium Wars? Sure. Journal. Ban opium trade decision. Interesting. The ongoing opium crisis ravages our nation must be stopped. The government must levy a total ban on the opium trade, restricting both imports and domestic production. I feel like that's one of the things that we make in decent amounts, though. I think I'd rather just export that stuff. F that, dude. And no one wants it. It's, let's do that. You start a new DLC, no peace run because you completed it? Dude, nice. Your current playthrough is in Serbia in about 1850. You're trying to ascend past either the Ottomans or the Austrians. That would actually be really cool. Yeah, I got you right there. So, did you manage to take back, like, the rest of Serbia and stuff? Hoping also, like, Bosnia and Croatia? Become, like, Mega Serbia right there? I'm pretty curious as to how this war is going to go. I was expecting a front right here, but this must be impassable or something. You're really hoping to. That way you can have your own coal deposits. Yeah, that's a big thing, is having the coal. Although, from what I understand, importing coal is also good. You definitely want to have some imported. Because by importing it, you're basically creating a feedback loop that's going to force other countries to produce some as well. And it's going to save your auto queue the trouble of having to even make it. Although it is good to have in your own place. Hello, Darius. Howdy. Yo, I played some Fortnite last night, and I actually got... Did we get 1 win or 2? I think we only got 1 win. But we did come in second twice as well. It's pretty good. Okay, did that. Nothing went too bad. We do have iron mines. Okay. Do we have a food industry anywhere? No. Our homies are gonna want one of those, so let's do you want to do Sichuan or Yunnan? I think I'm gonna do Yunnan. Although, yeah, it's fine. I know you generally want to build your industry tall, but food industry isn't one that I care quite as much about. Ooh, Beijing needs road maintenance, and actually now that I'm looking at it, let's go to our government. We've got quite a few people to bolster. Literati, let's bolster. The armed forces, I'm down to bolster as well. Low market access in quite a few places. This is Guizhou, Guangxi. I can do it in exactly 2 more. We got Beijing already. Hebei, sure. Road maintenance. Boy. Zhejiang. I already got that. How about... Only so much I can do. You managed to really raise the standard of living in the petite bourgeoisie by having lots of trade routes at the expense of bureaucracy and taxation capacity. Yeah, you don't want to go oversell your bureaucracy, but it is definitely... Bureaucracy and authority are things that you don't want to be floating too much of. It's pretty much always better to use it. Yo, Carolyn, you got a pup? No way, that's awesome. You're back, the PandaNet just left. Very rude of the PandaNet. You need to call the internet pandas. Right, we've got no more things. They want more reparations from us, that makes sense. Yo, tell me about the pup. That's awesome, Carolyn. That's super cool. What kind of puppy? How old and all that stuff. You gotta care for the pup and the cats. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Totally worth it though. You'll come back later? Yeah, no worries, Carolyn. Good luck. Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, you know, the big issue I did with this run already, I know I already messed up. No, yo, I appreciate that. I'm glad to know. Yeah, the big thing I messed up was not swapping my military over when we first started to the second production method. But it'll be okay. Yo, Maxim, hello! How you doing, dude? Welcome to the party. Right now we're doing a very, very sketchy war against Great Britain. The run just started. We're like 2 months in. But I figure, I was looking at the power rank, and we're number 2. So what I want to, the main goal of this war, I threw a bunch of other goals, but the main goal is to be recognized as a great power. If we can get that off the bat, our life is going to be a lot better. Got so much money. Can I play as Israel later? Yeah, why not? I would play as Israel. They don't exist yet, so I guess they would need to create their own existence. But yeah, I would definitely try that out. Is Dynam a subject? Not yet, I don't believe. Yeah, they're still just kind of homies, just chilling there. All right, we're moving forward. They're defending. This is probably going to be a bit bloodier than I want it to be. However, once we win this, we have our front, which is nice. Yeah, you see. We only have 8 offense because we didn't have the boys. What I'm gonna do is a little tricky double invasion thing. Let's go to Yorkshire. And let's send the 35, and then you able invade. Also Yorkshire, 739. Yeah, so they definitely have much higher troop quality than we do. What's going on with this? Can't be below 0, can't be below 0 because we have our capital and we have our stuff. I was really hoping that this would become a front, but you know, it might be better that it's not. Palestine begins the game as a state in Egypt, but claimed by the Ottomans. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So they are actually playable from the beginning? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I wasn't really sure how this game handled that. Because I know in Crusader Kings you have the ability to run a crusade for Israel, but it's not like something that exists inherently. Yeah, they're just slaughtering us right now. How many days? 14 days. We'll see how this goes. I may need to already reload it. Great Chicken Russia are cordial. Two days. 1 day. Let's go! Yo, we got a landing. It's not a very good landing, but we got one. Dude, 17k? Why do they have so many right there? What's happening? Buildings. We got 10 barracks. Is there anywhere on the island that has fewer? 5 barracks, so that might have been the spot. But then you gotta fight through all of England. We got that. It's not fully staffed, but it's mostly staffed. 5. Oh, that's where to land right there is the West Country. Yeah, it looks like we're kind of scuffed. What's going on there? Alright, we're gonna restart this, because I want to up my military strength before doing that. I didn't realize I didn't have my guys powered on. Let's see if it quick saves at the very beginning of the game. Great Ching. March 1st. Nope. Yeah, we just gotta go back to the menu. That's alright. We literally did nothing, so we're not losing much. Yeah, my idea there was that the egalitarian, was it? Yeah. Bam. Yeah, my idea there was that I wanted to be recognized as a great power right off the jump, so that way I could have the benefits of being a great power. Yeah, also it was kind of like, if I'm going to go to war with Great Britain for that, because you need to go to war with one of the great powers to become a great power. So I was like, if I'm going to go to war with Britain, I might as well do it now while I have the numerical advantage in my military. The thing I didn't realize is that my military was on tier 1 on their stuff. Actually, the buildings here, set all of them to tier 2. Have the homies use cannons. We're probably going to want to import cannons. Alright, so yeah, let's, I don't care about colonialism. We'll do that. That. Sox is playing with Grandma Panda? That's awesome. I should go to war with Russia and rush military. See, I wasn't thinking we even need to go to war with Russia. Are lead and sulfur available? We don't have sulfur, but we do have lead. Or, sorry, the other way around. We don't have lead, but we do have sulfur. So yeah, I'd like to build a sulfur mine up there. And I'd like to build a... Oh, we do have lead. Never mind. Coal mine. There's some view. Shang-Chi right here. 116 coal. Yeah, that's going to be a coal spot right there for sure. And yeah, let's get some lead going. Monon, Beijing. Southern Manchuria, sure. Alright, so one thing I gotta worry about is low market access pretty much everywhere. Beijing is the most important one. We'll do Shandong. Guangxi. And Zhejiang. go to the military again. Let us government. I want to bolster these guys. And bolster these guys. Consumption tax. Let's pop one on opium for sure. We don't want the people using that. And liquor, sure, it's free money. I'm going to. I'd like to crank the construction up. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Oh wait, I shouldn't do that, but whatever. Let me go here and get rid of these Beijing ones. Can I do corn laws? I could do corn laws. It's probably a good idea to do that. Journal, decisions. I don't know if it's even here yet. Corn laws. And actually, it almost makes sense because of how much we have. So I gotta go goods, balance, boom. Encourage exports. And I need to turn that back off. Although I think you want to wait for a thing to pop with this. Alright, you gotta go swimming? Yo, have fun, Ufio. GG. Get a good workout. Yeah, we're gonna want ports. Everywhere that has the low market access. Let's get you guys ports. Laissez-faire is the meta, absolutely. Oh, well, yeah, that place obviously can't have a port. Can you? You're so close to being able to. No. The only way for me to tell is going to be through... Okay, yeah, you can probably have a port. Yeah. Let's pop one. That's Hebei, Jiangsu. You can get a port too. Zhejiang. Beijing, of course we want a port there. Guangxi. Cannot because it's landlocked. And Guizhou. Also landlocked. Okay. Yeah, with corn laws, I remember there's something like you want to wait until a politician pops up and then swap them out. You also have to go now? Okay, yeah, no worries, Panda. GG. Have fun with your grandma. Might be back later. Fingers crossed. I would knock on wood, but it's going to set my dogs off. Go dedicated police first. Yeah, I do like dedicated police, but the reason why I'm kind of hesitant to do that is because if you hover over this, the additional bureaucracy cost of 3,000. That is insane. So I'm going to want to build some government buildings and paper probably before I do that. Because we do not have 3k bureaucracy to spend on that just yet. You're suddenly realizing how narrow of breadth your gameplay experience has been so far, playing only 1 or 2 states of Congo, Cambodia, and Serbia. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, this is one of my first times playing one of the really, really big countries. It's too big. It's insane. My first run, I started with the Dutch East Indies. So there's a lot of states here that they have, but not an insane amount. And oh wait, you forgot to tell that Theo is going back to the vet for a check today. Yo, that's awesome. Yo, fingers crossed. I assume everything's good. It sounds like it's good, but I'm happy to hear that he's progressing really well. So fingers crossed, it's good news. But yeah, so as Dutch East Indies, all the resources you could ever want exist here. So it's pretty easy to kind of like conceptualize, like, okay, this is your zone. Plus they're islands, so it's like you don't have to worry about your borders being messed all the time. I also played as Haiti a few times in my first couple runs, and they're a pretty good one actually. But playing as actual like mainland countries is pretty scary. Yeah, I could release subjects, but I don't want to release subjects. If I release subjects, I lose this objective. You watch bits and pieces of that? Oh, dude, nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I thought actually it's crazy how well for my first like real run, it's crazy how well the Dutch East Indies one went. This game is so difficult. The fact that I was able to like get the free market libertarian paradise in the formerly Dutch East Indies was crazy. Alright, so let's run this. Input good shortage, artillery. Yeah, we're going to want to import some of that until we can make it ourselves. Let's grab it from the Ruskies. See, the reason why I don't feel like going to war with Russia... Oh, wait, they are a great power. Oh, okay. I didn't realize they were a great power. They might be a bit more reasonable to fight than Great Britain. Yeah, but the main reason why I don't want to do that is because... Later, Panda. Actually, I need to do this. Oh, that's the wrong button. That button. Boom. So yeah, with our goal right here, the Western Protectorate, I have a treaty port in France, Germany, the British Islands, Iberia, and Italy. So in my brain, I was just kind of like, well, I don't really need to fight Russia, if that's the case, you know? Like, they're not on the list, so if I'm going to have any great power be my friend, might as well make it them. I could do a force recognition war against America. That's not the worst idea I've ever heard. We're gonna have to wait a year though for our troops to train up on the new things though. And yeah, we have the shortage. Liberate the slaves completed. We literally did nothing. See ya, Panda. All right. We also have an iron shortage. That is to be expected. Just imported from both these guys. Banjar started to improve relations. Tidor. Let's go to buildings. Okay, construction sites are coming up. Go for recognition and war reps and liberate Ukraine. It'll crush their economy. Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, maybe we'll do that once we have the military trained up. We'll wait till January 1837. Because you gotta wait a year for the troops to power up. We're not using any of our tools, is one of the things with how China starts. I think the only other one I can do here is swap the vineyards over and the butchering tools. Dynam declared to be the rivals. Here we have the opium crisis. Let's do something. Oh, does Ukraine start as a major power? Really? That's kind of nuts. Here's Kiev. That's really strange. I don't know how that works. I still haven't seen the thing with the corn laws pop up yet. There'll be an event though. I'll know it when I see it. There are 32 buildings affected by this, so we are buying that many. And yeah, the trade routes are not even close to the amount we need. Let's get some British cannons. Those numbers don't really add up to the numbers that I was told. Yo, it's crazy how I muted my phone and yet it's still making sounds whenever I get a text. It's incredible. Okay. Got those things coming. Let's actually get the port in Beijing done first. And then let's check on our rural, and we're going to want more iron mines. Southern Manchuria. Okay, I need to figure out what's going on here. Do not disturb. There we go. Oh, the wharfs. Let's also use the boats on that. Am I going for the Opium War? I mean, I don't really know how the mechanic works, to be honest. This is my first time playing Great Qing, so I'm not certain how they're going to do it. But I assume so, right? I mean, the thing that sucks is that that crushed our power projection. will fail if we enact free trade. So it needs to be for 5 years. We need to ban opium. The thing that sucks about that is that we produce a bunch, but you know what? Let's try it out. We can only find out what happens when we do it. We can stop bolstering one of those folks in our government. Maybe the armed forces. No, we're no longer at an authority deficit. Money's going good. There's some shortages, but that's fine. Available decisions. Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. Seems like that's working for us. So yeah, now we just gotta wait 5 years for that. We're in March. The buildings, the port is still going. A grain of power. Oh, I think this is it. 20% political strength for aristocrats. And 10% of aristocrats become more loyal. I do like loyalists. Hey game, could you pause? Thank you. Aristocrats. Can I of course the game's not telling me who the aristocrats are. Alright, let me go to my population. Let me go to my detailed list. Let me find the aristocrats. They are the landowners and the armed forces. Yeah, whatever. 315k loyalists into 848k. So we just got a 500,000 loyalists just like that. It's pretty good. Definitely gonna need that to combat this 4.4 million radicals. Unproductive trade routes, importing iron from the Brits. Yeah, for now. Oh, here it is. Britain wants to take a treaty port. Who can we sway? Korea. Alright, so let me go here. Let me go to military. I'd love for my dudes to all be good to go. F it, dude. Let's get all units. This is a big war. We're gonna do promote national values? No. Emergency relief, mobility. I could have sworn one of those was encourage conscription, but it's fine. Alright, well, let's get Korea on our side. No war goal against Russia. Currently don't have any war goals in one of our plays. Tell me about this play. Russia versus... Having tons of loyalists really offsets the burden of enacting controversial laws. Yeah, I agree. Russia's not in that one. It sucks that both of these are happening at the exact same time. I'll say that much. We're gonna want guns. Let's go to the gun manufacturer right here, arms industries. Let's pop that right up in Shandong. Why not? Go to government. Okay. I guess I could reform and add the armed forces in, and no one's gonna be mad at me for that. That I can add the police. It's gonna be expensive though. Serfdom, we can abolish it. Professional army, they don't really like. Yeah, I don't like peasant levies. Poor laws, I almost never change. Actually, we have that. Oh yeah, I never mess with that though. Okay, yeah, we could do the dedicated police. I still don't feel like spending all that bureaucracy yet though. We're just gonna need more construction. Let's go to our budget and crank it up to normal. Now we're chilling on money. My question is, though, here, force recognition, boom. It's our primary demand. Transfer Hanover? Where the heck is Hanover? Well, either way, I don't want it. Oh, it's near Prussia? Okay. Yeah, I figured. Oh, it's this tiny little one, right? It's one of these tiny little guys. There it is. Yeah, Hanover. Oh, they're in the British market. Okay. Yeah, I don't need that. What? That's. I need a treaty port in Germany. I don't need that though. It's a very different thing. Okay. How strong are you? You have 4 troops. I would love to help you, but this is not the time. I can do laissez-faire because corn laws changed the leader of landowners to market liberal. Don't I need to wait for that to take over, or can I just do it right now? I don't think the landowners have their new leader yet. I think I have to wait for that. Because, yeah, they still have the traditionalist. I think that's an event that has to pop up while I have this going. And then once that happens, I swap it back. But yeah, can't do laissez-faire just yet. Also, if I do laissez-faire, I believe I lose this. Or... oh no, I can do laissez-faire. It's free trade that's the issue. Okay. Oh boy. How do I want to handle this? Let's do British war reps and liberate East India. If they're gonna fight us over the opium, we'll do what we can to step on their heads. Let's raid their convoys back at home and raid their convoys out over here. I think I'm going to declare actual neutrality in this one. If I joined them, I would have been able to do a thing, but yeah, no, it's, the Russia thing is not happening right now. Opium smugglers. Trading patrols have caught British smugglers carrying opium into Great Britain. This is a flagrant attempt by Great Britain to bypass our embargo. I am down to execute them. Nope. Nope, they're done. Heads off. There was something I wanted to do with. Oh no, it was. Yeah, it's not something I can do. Does anywhere else still have low market access? Alright, I'm going to use one of these lenses here. Not actions, decrees. This doesn't give you the information you need here. That's super annoying. I was hoping it would. Okay, so let's hit Bay. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna wait for the new market liberal leader to pop in, and then I'll pop the corn laws back off. Also, speaking of corn laws, is there anyone that would like to buy our grain? The Sikhs would love to, and as much as the British would like to, I'm not going to. They can get effed. Silk we should export. Ironically enough to the British, even though we're trying to spank them. I'm happy with that. And now I know that if I want to try and land on Great Britain, I might want to land on right here in the West Country. France has declared Netherlands to be their rival. Okay, that's fine by me. Okay, we're about to have our Beijing port. That's gonna be nice because that will free up some authority, so we can cancel the road maintenance. I have a lot of extra plays. Oh, here, sway. Obligation to Korea, I'll take it. They're definitely good friends to have. Oh, here he is, the market liberal. I think it's this one. Man, I can never tell what's happening here. I think it's supposed to be this guy. Alright, I hope I didn't do that wrong. Now if I go to politics... Wasn't he supposed to be a moderate? What did I just mess up here? Whatever. I'm gonna go to market and set this back to normal. End of the corn laws, let the grain trade begin. Okay, cool. Enact serfdom abolished. I don't hate that idea. So they don't have Portugal this time, which is interesting. Oh, never mind. Lol. I was supposed to... I thought I did. I'm pretty sure I clicked the one that changes the leader of the landowners. I mean, I can load back a month. That's totally doable. But that's the one I clicked. Every time that comes up, I click the wrong one. And then whenever it comes up the next time, I click the other one, and it's always the wrong one. Because that's what it looked like. It was like, hey, he'll make a great leader for the thing. Yeah, Modern Protectorate right here. So is this the guy who's already there? A new leader for our age. Maybe that's what it was. If I go to politics, scholar officials. Okay, yeah, he's the market liberal. Okay, cool. Thank you, appreciate that. I knew I messed up, but that one's always confusing. All right, politics, laws. Oh yeah, laissez-faire does exist. It's just not part of our laws. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I'd like to. I can't quite. We need to get rid of serfdom. Sounds good to me. That's better. Gold's been depleted in West Borneo. That's fine. can have that. Okay, so there's those guys. So let's do this again. Advance on the only front we have. Advance. There's gotta be a better way, right? If we go to military. Okay, I'm gonna start doing this from the bottom of the list because it resets you to the top each time. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have as many conscripts as we possibly can. And our boys will have their good stuff going. How many days away are they? 48 days. You know, this might barely happen before they get here, because they waited so long to call them. Not to mention we are raiding their convoys currently. Oh, he's a pacifist. Great ideology for a naval commander. 36 days. Yeah, I think we're gonna have this. Before this ends, add war goal. Give me that treaty port back. Yeah, we'll kick the Portuguese out of our market, and that's going to be really bad for them. Oh yeah, 85% acceptance for abolishing serfdom. That should be okay. Bureaucracy. Arms industries are going. Mining accident. Let's see. Trade unions get support, or industrialists get support. That's gonna be a lot of radicals. You back the pup sleeping? That's awesome. Yeah, so what kind of puppy is it, Carolyn? Part of me misses when my dogs were puppies, but I also love them as their big boys. The thing about dogs is that they always think they're puppies. They never like outgrow that mentality. They just become puppies that with really, really large bodies. Okay, yeah. We're gonna get this before they can even get here. They're a month away. Ah, dang. Some guys got here. Never mind then. Alright, boys are a little better than they were. You don't really know how dog breeds, but she's really small and she'll only get to like 25 centimeters. Oh, that's tiny. Alright, so yeah, I like the idea of this naval invasion right here in the West Country. Sure. Quishon Borgingen. Let's try that again. You know what, let's just take a bunch of guys. Let's bring the fight to their doorstep. Her name is Lottie. That's a cute name. And she's gonna be smaller than Rasputin. That's crazy. Yeah, they got there like a day before our advance started. That stinks. Oh well though. 0.9, 0.8. It's about even, the casualties. No, we're... Yeah, we got recognition and war reps from this. We're going for recognition, war reps, liberate East India, and get rid of that treaty port. Although I don't think we're getting them. I'll say that much. We may end up getting our landing here, though. That would be really nice. We just don't really have many friends. What do they want? War reps and a treaty port, yeah. Arms Industries are still going. Nope. Yeah, we're losing that. I mean, they're not advancing their front, they're just defending it. And we do have more folks, so we're going to keep kind of attacking at it, but it's going to lower our war progress just because of how much death we're getting. After the war, try to attack Russia and cripple them. Yeah, I would have loved to have been able to mess with this war, but it just wasn't in the cards. 2 days. Alright, we got rid of serfdom. That allows us to do laissez-faire. That's going to help us quite a bit. Do we have 2 battles here, or just 1? Yeah, no generalist gives the advice of doing a triple naval invasion, but I only have the 2 admirals. This war just happened a little too soon. I don't get how I was able to land here, but I can't land here. It's basically the same war as it was last run. Very strange. Oh, because they... That sucks. That really sucks. They, instead of attacking at the same time, they did it one at a time. I'm loading back a month or 2. Why would that happen? I launched both attacks at the exact same second. Let's try this again. October. That'd be fine. Let's double check that, because if that's the case, it's totally not worth doing. So yeah, you. In 12 days, I don't understand what the issue was. Why that didn't go through. Waiting for Ha Chen Chen to prepare his forces. Alright. I mean, let's just see what happens. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Less than 1 day, and it's going to be multiple days. They just straight up just don't want to go. I'm feeling very confused here. That's not how this is supposed to work. Why are you waiting? And now he's gonna go, yeah, and get wrecked. What happened there? Is it because they're both invading the same location? Is this like a nerf they've implemented for the multiple invasions? So let's go back to September, because I think that might be when I called the invasions. Okay, so let's try this again. So naval invade. There. Let's have one go to like up here. Okay. Bring 127 guys. Why not? Naval invading the Highlands. Just change your brain. Wales, not Wales. West Country. And bring these guys. Okay, so this should now be 49 days for both of them. Arms Industries is still going. And we just cranked time. 0.37, 0.27. They have 1.3% radicals. We have 0% radicals. That's cool. Yeah, they're already winning. Oh, City of Plenty. 10% more loyalists or 25% more loyalists, but Southern Anhui. Average standard of living is 8.7. Plus 3 is a lot. We're not going to do that. We're just going to do 10%. Okay, there goes that. Let's do this. Laissez-faire. Five days. 4, 3, 2, 1. Preparing for less than a day, but it's actually 3 weeks. Same for you. Okay, one of them is tied up in battle. What about you? Do you just not go? Okay, because it seems like you can't do more than one naval invasion at a time. I think that's what they did. Doing multiple naval invasions just leads to them going one after the other. Must have been a little stealth update. Like, they're still not going. Months have passed. Alright, well, we're just gonna not naval invade, I guess. I don't know how we could possibly win this war, but we'll see what happens. But we're gonna go back to September and just keep all our troops on the ground. Whatever, November's fine. Of course, he's already fighting. Just raid convoys. That's just gonna be a massive amount of deaths for no reason. It's gonna really hurt us in this war. You haven't considered fully, perhaps there's a benefit to protecting the Qing market because it has most of the resources internally. Yeah, I think it does. I mean, I generally like being in control of my own market. Oh, you mean like protecting in that way? Yeah. Why the heck did my money just go bad? Was it that last construction industry that did it? It must be these trade routes that are getting duffed. Honestly, you're just biased. Yeah, I mean, I tend to like being the one in control of my economy, having the market be laissez-faire and free trade. But it's my market. I don't like joining other markets. Just because they're gonna have a whole bunch of weird demands for your materials that you're not really gonna have the power to meet. Like you're trying to meet your own needs, and a whole bunch of other needs are being thrown on top of there. I suppose if we both get down to 0 and nothing's happened, it can be white pieced out. Why do I have no one good? Stalwart Defender, Wrathful, Surveyor, Reckless, Inspirational Order, Persistent, Cautious, Supply Expert, this guy. Promote. Yep. Yeah, I just don't get it. Right, yeah, it's not exactly optimal. Yeah. They're doing another play against these folks. I'm gonna stay somewhat neutral for right now. Got an iron shortage. Anyone got some? Morocco's got some. I know if nobody got me, Morocco got me. Convoy sunk. He's trying to see. Yeah. Yeah, this feels very unwinnable. There has to be a way, though. I just don't understand. Because there was no way for us to start the assault before they got there. That almost happened, but... And we're just not winning any of these rolls. Could I perhaps naval invade this? How many days are you gonna take? 1,000? Yeah. Yeah, maybe if I backdoor the treaty port, get them with 2 fronts, that might be able to be enough. That's the only guess I have for how that could be done. Because otherwise we're just going to be slowly whittled down until they finally get us. There's no white piece. Only Zool. Iron goods. We just need iron. We don't really care about coal and lead right now. We want iron. Maybe get Japan as a puppet? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. We got laissez-faire though, that's huge. Lower loan interest rate, subsidized infrastructure, yada yada. Better investment pools, all that good stuff. Yeah, the only ally we have is Korea in this war, and I don't see them really doing anything. Like, I don't think they're even in this fight anywhere. Oh, no, there they are. He's got his 15 boys. And whoever the heck this is, I think this is our puppet. Yeah, it's Tibet. How many days? 17 plus however many he feels like waiting. Okay. This guy wants to restore traditionalism. Check the government. Well, to get Japan as a puppet, they're minor powers, but yeah, you can't have minor powers recognize you. You need a major power. Yeah, I mean, Japan is going to be a really difficult one to puppet, I'll say that much. Because you need to naval invade them, and clearly we're not doing very good with the naval invasions. Whatever update they put out makes it so naval invasions are kind of... You need to have a million navy. You can't just split their troops the way you'd like to. There we go. Okay, so I should have done that from the get-go. A little naval invasion from the back of that. 1.99, 0.87. Okay, that's pretty big though. We got that. Now for our other war goals though, what do I need for this? What's my... The following war goals are not occupied. Okay, but can you tell me how to occupy them? Like, what's the thing? Which part of the East India Company would I need to land on? Which part of Britain would I need to land on? I'm missing that information. Oh yeah, they would be nice to work with. Dynam currently doesn't like us, but we can try and improve that. Actually, maybe we might need to have to physically get Dynam, but we'll try and bro out with Korea. Or sorry, with Japan. Yeah, I'm just not part of this. I said... Okay. Where has the biggest, or the smallest amount of troops? Right there. So let's take a little contingent. Let us naval invade. Not at war with East India Company? Oh. Okay. None of that's going to help us at all. Hmm. I guess we just gotta wait for both of us to drop down to 0. We're gonna do it at twice, 2 to 3 times the speed that they are, but 300k casualties. I can't believe how easy that was. All I needed to do was naval invade on my own treaty port. Would definitely be in a better spot if I understood that a bit sooner. Addiction recovery. Way more loyalists. Yeah. Maybe white peace with the British and go for Russians. I would love to, but the only way to white peace is I need to, we need to let this war burn for eternity until it ends. Because I don't want to give them the treaty port. That's like the exact opposite of what we want. Removing Portugal's treaty port would be nice. Yeah, I mean, this kind of stinks because I can't naval invade anywhere. Let's crank the money up a little bit so we're not as in poverty as we are. These ports are getting better. Probably cancel road maintenance in Beijing, right? Yeah, they're fine. Where else did I build one? Port here in Shandong. Cancel road maintenance. Zhejiang. I'm sure I can cancel that. Guangdong, the other one. Decrees. Oh, it's those ones. Yeah, we're chilling now. Unproductive trade routes. Those folks don't want our grain. They can get out of here. It's fine. Inactive, inactive. Yeah, we just want... Alright, so who has... Okay, everywhere has insufficient taxation capacity. That's just a thing. Extra trade routes, input goods shortage. Yeah, we need to up our taxation capacity for sure. Look at this. We're losing 64% of our taxes from our capital. Now it's going to be a lot easier to handle once we have the tech. I think it's in society. Central archives. Standardized filing system. That is really big. But we need all the tier 1s first. So we're pretty far away from that. But we almost have the cotton gin. Hooray. I should keep passing laws while I can. There's not too many laws left to pass. I mean, I can do this, but it's just going to throw us in the hole. I mean, right now we're getting 23% tax waste from our lack of bureaucracy. If I throw an extra 3k of negative bureaucracy, that's not going to be too pretty for us. I mean, I do like professional army. I'd give it a whirl, but it's going to not pass. market for iron. God damn it, I hate that screen. Why am I in the Moroccan market? Yeah, there's no one left in the world to import from. And they're just not doing anything. They're sitting. They're happy with the way things are. Yeah, the update has improved a lot. I mean, this game, like all Paradox games, as they're out, they tend to improve. They ripen with age. You know what? We're gonna add more consumption taxes. That's something we need. Let's try porcelain and luxury furniture. I don't want to increase my my taxes generally any more than they already are. I don't like max. Convoys being raided, yeah. If I go to urban, I know I built the arms industries. Let's make some cannons with that. Oh, we already do have filing cabinets in our government administration. Never mind. I thought that was something we needed. Oh yeah, well, we're gonna want to export fancy clothes. That's what's going on. That's gonna be our moneymaker here, or maybe export normal clothes. Yeah. We probably make a ton. Yeah. Export. No one wants them though. Really? Normally the whole world wants clothes. You also enjoy the population tab? Yeah, I think that they really did a lot of good work with this population tab. This used to be the only useful one on the tab. Can I reform the government? Maybe not at this moment. Let's check. Doop. Nothing particularly interesting. Like, I could put these guys in, but that's going to destroy everything. Do this, we lose 2%, it's not that bad. Extra interest group and power. It's not really going to change much with that, though. We only have 7% chance to get the professional army. Not enough construction for the investment pool. Sounds like a problem we can fix. Who has like an obscene amount of space? 65. Done. Yeah, we want our construction going up. Oh, here they are. Military. I think the secret with one of these things is naval invade them from behind. I think that's the only way we're going to win, is kind of outmaneuvering them like that. Like, take this guy, naval invade Beijing, and bring with you these guys. Shouldn't really take that long, but it's still going to take him 3 months. You think about Hugo showing up. Friends defending the front. Yeah, I mean, they're coming for our capital. And yeah, we can go below 0. They cannot. Yeah, we're just gonna lose. It sucks. I don't really know what the secret is. If you wanted private schools or charity hospitals, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, private schools are good. Oh, I agree. China is very mid. But that's part of the challenge. I mean, much like Mexico, that's why it's an achievement. Is you take an underdog country and you move it up. What is? Whoa! How are they doing a naval thing right there? What on earth? That is bizarre. That actually counts? That is very, very weird. And it's not like we had enough time to build up naval ports. Like, this war starts pretty much at the very start of the game. Addiction recovery. $34 million loyalists is crazy. The play for power. Lexing Shang, this is him. He wants to be the leader of the rural folk. Is he not one of our commanders? No, he's not. Okay, good. What about him? Ideology, trends, traditionalist. What's the rural folks current guy? Oh, he's the same guy. Can I afford 2 approval from the rural folk? Yeah, I could. I'd rather not, but 25% political strength. You generally don't want to give the rural folk too much power, so we're going to say no to them. China's remit. Private schools, hospitals to ensure we get 10% boost for certain tax. The ideologies of leaders override the ideologies of the interest group. Yeah, I just wanted to see what we already had. That's why I looked at both. I looked at his and I wanted to see what we already had, but it turns out he was the guy we already had. It was just patting him on the head, basically. A 1,000 dude. Who would win? 1,000 Chinese men or 81 British? Probably the British. Because we're only attacking with 70 at once. I don't get why that happens. It's just, I think, the way the war works. They don't do, like, combined arms. Okay, come on. Less than a day. It's been less than a day for over a week, my friend. This is broken. That's really sad to me. Waiting for himself to be ready. Like, what are you waiting for? I don't. What are you? Literally, what are you waiting for? I can get 0% chance or 0% chance. This just isn't happening. So yeah, whatever. Politics, laws. So what was it you guys were saying? Schools and healthcare? We can't do either of those. Yeah, no, neither is even remotely possible. No laws for now. When are you gonna do it? When are you planning? There we go. Hey, look, you did a thing. Amazing. Only took you like an extra year beyond what you promised. Yeah, you're speculating on the idea of Confucianism, Confucian IG in government. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do too much for you. Maybe we'll win this battle against 2 guys. Maybe. Why is their offense so high though? Or sorry, it's their defense. They're dug in. And this war's over. If I can't get them out of here, like, now, this war's already over. Try defending the front. I mean, with these guys, I guess. Like, everyone here should defend the front. I wanted them to advance the front to push them out, but that's clearly not doable. everything except for the current fight. Yeah, I mean, that'll keep them from expanding outwards, but we need this whole thing gone. Alright, at least we're whooping the Portuguese right here. Beijing is a strategic objective. What's happening? Oh. Dude, these two men are giving us too much trouble. Okay, we got the cotton plantation throughput. Doesn't really help us too much, but we'll see. I mean, yeah, this isn't doing anything. Maybe it's because it's still a separate front. What just happened? Did these guys just trade? What? What is happening? Which front is which now? This has 80 dudes. This has 13. I guess move forward here. I mean, it did kind of help, but the fronts just kind of switched. And I don't really know what's going on. This is like actually incomprehensible. There's no like way to zoom in and see. Okay, so we have that front, and then we have the Beijing Sichuan front and the Beijing Sichuan front. That very, very easy to understand. They have 13, no garrison. They have 86. Well, yeah, I mean everyone here should be moving forward, right? Kick them out of there. And then everyone here should be defending, which they are. Yeah, maybe we'll be a Western Protectorate after all. Yeah, right? Yeah, they'll get us good. Yeah, the thing that's going to suck the most is the war reparations that they're going to get on us. Yeah, I'm really mad at the whole naval invasion thing taking double the amount of time it says. I think that's the worst of this. I'd be okay with all of it. You know, you're not going to win every war. But I don't like getting factually incorrect information. Like, if he says it's going to be 49 days, that's great. But it says it's going to be 49 days, and there's another 49 days of the last day. Like, I don't know. I can't work with that. Oh well. Carry on. Oh, this is such a weird front. Yeah, I could try a different country. I mean, just because we lose this war doesn't mean the whole run's over. It just would be nice to have this off the jump. But yeah, no, war's over. War's done. Yeah, 25% prestige loss, all of this junk. Sucks. And now we have a lot of devastation there. Let's do road maintenance just to counteract that. dude, minus 114k? Bro, what? Yeah, that's our war reps, 30k. All we need to do though is join any war that exists against them, and that just magically goes away. I don't understand how 10% of our economy equals 10 times our economy in war reps. That didn't really make sense. Revolution brewing. It's not gonna pop though. Yeah, I've never had any sort of ability to declare war with Russia. I don't fully understand why. Available plays. Why is this? We're just not happy dudes. Or we're happy dudes and I don't have an interest. Okay. $49? Try going for Japan. Yeah, Japan, the only way to get them is going to be diplomatically. I mean, I could try a open market play, but that's not really going to be enough. How do we fix this, though? This is really bad. We should need, I guess we just wait for Great Britain to do any other war. Join in at the end after they spent all of their movements, or whatever they call them. Maneuvers, that's the word. I mean, F it, we can just throw ourselves in mega debt at this point. If you want peace. Yeah, we hate them. Okay. Great Britain are embargoing us. Yeah, let's do the same. I'm not allowed to. Okay, sure. What do we have shortages of? Why do I have a shortage of clippers? If I go to buildings, if I go to urban, and I go down to my shipyards, because I need to export man o' wars. But no one in the world wants man o' wars, is the issue. Which makes me think that I should build more naval bases, I guess? Guangdong, where is that? Here? Shuzhou. Where the heck is that? Guangdong, there it is. Road maintenance. Cancel that road maintenance. Yeah, this might not be doable at this point. Losing a... Yeah, it's just too much money to be losing. There's no fixing that. Alright, so let's go to the main menu again. Let's try again. And the opium's banned, right? What the heck? We can see what other achievos there are. Think. This one's really difficult, the Poppy Doc. Let's not play as Great Britain right now. This one I don't really understand. Revolutionaries, switch sides to the revolutionaries in the Civil War, and win. So that means, like, you have your own civil war and you swap? That's crazy. Did I watch any guides? Not for this particular achievement, but I watch a good amount of, like, economy guides in this game. It's the warfare that becomes difficult when you have to do specific things, such as what that run is all about. Bu- 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 I'm gonna give it one more whirl. I'm gonna give it one more. Let's do egalitarian, Great Ching, start game. Yeah, this run it has a bit of a trick to it. That whole the whole opium war thing, it starts like 2 months into the game, so you don't really have time to like get things ready. It just kind of gets you. Onwards. Alright, so maybe we research military tech. What can we do here? Paddle steamer. It's extra convoys. It doesn't really do much. So the production method, was that a hiccup? Which production method? Or what are you talking about? Like, we straight up aren't going to have enough time to research anything before the battles pop off. So it doesn't really matter. Do corn laws, professional military, and a diplomatic plan in Japan. Oh, like didn't have... Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know. I mean, so that run I was able to do it, and I feel like I did like marginally better. Because it takes a year for it to go. I don't know what the right call is with the military production method there. I don't want to do any of these. We got to do production. I mean, to force them to open their market, but I don't think that's what we need to do. But if we don't force them to open their market, we'll never be able to pull them into us diplomatically either. So I don't really know what the right call there is. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to deal with that with Britain and Portugal first as well. So I'm gonna start improving relations with them. I'm gonna have that. I think really the first stuff I'm gonna want is, let's get that going. Once again, nothing uses tools yet, so let's kind of get those being used. Our economy just doesn't flow just yet. Do it and add more goals. What, you mean war with them? Or you mean war with the Brits? Because those war goals didn't seem to be helping us too much. Now I know we don't need the coal mines, we don't need the lead mines, we don't need any of that stuff. What we do need are ports. Beijing. Okay. Don't forget the corn laws, it's true. Alright, so yeah. Road maintenance. Western Hubei. Road maintenance. Southern Anhui. Road maintenance. Jiangsu. Let's get a port. Zhejiang. Also get support. Beijing. Port. Guangxi. Not get a port, you get road maintenance. And Guizhou. You also get road maintenance. Japan is very weak at the start. So you're saying I should do a open market play and then add war goals to it? Do it and add more goals? Okay. I mean, what's the worst that happens, right? It's the beginning of a run. Got that. Construction. What I want is market. Can we have clothing? No one in the world wants our clothes. I'll export silk to British, Dutch, Spanish. I don't think anyone actually wants our grain. Oh, no, some people do. Constantly pass laws and ignore tax waste. Yeah, I'm not sure though. Generalist, one of the friends of the channel, when he's a great power, he's running the game at like negative 200,000 K, but it goes into the debt, but then it stops right about halfway, and it never goes further. But if you're not a recognized major power, you'll just get thrown into bankruptcy. It's just gonna ruin you. You need to be a recognized major power in order to do that. Otherwise, you kind of want to have money. I can't do anything with these. Government, let's reform. Let's get these guys in. Dedicated police lowers the strength of landowners. We love that. I mean, yeah, if we just ignore bureaucracy costs, that part's fine, but it is gonna destroy us here. You concur with professional army? I was thinking that too would make more sense than national police, because police only stops you from getting revolutions. You know? It's really just to stop revolutions from happening. I think that professional army would be good. That minus 10% morale loss is insane. But it's not gonna pass. We can try it, but it's just almost guaranteed to not pass. Okay, I need a new button because every time I try to close these tabs, literally as my fingers go in towards the escape button, one of these things pops up, and then I don't know what it is because I pressed escape. Liberate the slaves completed. Oh, we're gonna need to free our serfs. Also, hello, Fio. Welcome back. Conqueror. I could go for Hokkaido, actually. That's kind of cool. Revoke the claim on Hokkaido as well. Right, building barracks simultaneously to increase armed forces, or even just waiting for a movement to begin. Yeah. Also, after you get laissez-faire, the capitalists will start building stuff for you. Yeah, I agree. That's one of the best things about laissez-faire. Ever since they added the auto queue, it changed the game a lot. Because now it's all about basically making sure that your auto queue does the things you want them to do. How many plays do I have? 75 to work with. Add war reps and puppet. I don't think I have puppet here. It would need to be 2 separate wars. This is a open market war. So that would be 10. I think I can do everything I want. Give me Hokkaido. Give me war reps. And revoke the claim. Heck, I can even revoke their other claim on Sakhalin. Why not? Let's go to military. Let's mobilize all generals. Yep. Japanese Hokkaido. They have 2 barracks. Is there anywhere that has none? 20. 15. Shugu. Kansai guy. Fukuoka. Or it's Kyushu Island. Yeah, we're gonna go up top. Can I get them into my market? No way. Not unless I do this war. Because they, the thing about Japan is that they rock with the isolationist attitude. So you need to pull them out of isolationist in order to do any sort of market stuff with them. So maybe actually instead of a rivalry here, I'm going to try and improve with these guys. Vietnam, they're mercantilists, so that they actually can be swayed. A trade agreement with Russia would be pretty cool. I'm gonna improve relations with the Dutch East Indies. They might be a decent friend to have. Look at my market again though. Balance. Any shortages? Minor shortage in tools. I'm not importing anything from the British. F them. Russia accepted the trade agreement. Sardinia, Piedmont shows Spain as their rival. Yeah, I'm gonna want Spain as a rival as well eventually. Dynam. I should try to go for central banking to bankroll these countries. That's a good point. I think it's pretty far down the tree though for us. It's tier 2, and to get tier 2 we need to get all these tier 1s. That's gonna be a while. I'd rather get some production techs going. Railways are gonna be so necessary. You kind of always need to prio railways because you're gonna run into issues kind of like we have here in Guizhou, with it's using all of its infrastructure except for when we have road maintenance on it. If I cancel road maintenance, they're effed. So they gotta have that. But the auto queue is gonna overbuild, so we just need railways in order to fix the whole infrastructure issue. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a nightmare forever. And we're gonna lose market access to our entire country as the auto queue builds everything before it has the ability to actually give anything any amount of infrastructure. I think there needs to be some other middle ground, because not everywhere can handle ports, but you need to be able to improve infrastructure before railways. It's just business. Kinda. Here, we'll just do this. Whatever. We'll just eat the opium, I guess. Why not be interventionalist? There's too much micro with that. Yeah, exactly. If you get all the techs on a tier, it shortens the time. But what that means is that if we want to get central banking, we need to spend 3 years, 6 years, 9 years, 11 years, 14, 17, about 20, in 20 years, oh wait, no, plus this one. 23 years, we'll finally have broken through the tier 1 malice and be able to start thinking about central banking. Or we can spend 11 years on this and screw ourselves out of all of those. So central banking is a quarter of a century away from us. So I'd rather spend that effort upping our production with stuff that's actually going to help. Even though central banking will be very helpful, it's too far. I mean, let's see, to get to the railways, which I want, we're gonna have to spend how long? You just not gonna tell me? Alright, so 2 years. Another 3, so that's 5 years. 10 years. 15. 20. Alright, so everything we want is 20 years away, basically. I don't know, man. I should research military? Yeah, probably. I mean, the thing with the military is that we're also kind of effed. We're right here at the very beginning. I mean, mandatory service is good. I also really like percussion cap. Munition plants are good. You're gonna play Con for a bit to wash all the bad stuff off your mind? Yeah. Yo, have fun, Ufio. Extra convoys is good. I mean, I guess we do this. This is gonna be, what, 3 years, 6 years? And we just pray that tech spread gives us everything else? I don't know, man. Like, fortunately, we do have enough land with enough infrastructure that we don't need the railroads right away, but we would like them. Let's get the Russian iron and the Spanish iron. And you know what? I will take British iron. It's gonna make them make more. Korea I would also like to make into bros, but I don't have enough stuff to do so. You know, maybe instead of improving relations with Dynam, I will... Oh, there's no improving relations with them, we're already max. Okay, never mind. Oh, there was a country who was swayable for like literally half a second. But apparently not. I got quite a few extra consumption taxes to pop. If you max relations, you can get an obligation. I did not know that. That's kind of cool. Whoa, maxing out our military budget really messed us up there. This probably would have helped to have... Alright, let's do that. Iron frame. And then let's go to development. Or, sorry, not development. Shipyards. I guess I'll import some Russian clippers. Even though I'd rather export my Man of Wars. There you go, Brett. Go crazy. Yeah, so we're gonna go for a naval landing up here in Hokkaido. And hopefully that's gonna give us the ability to take these islands. The USA has declared Spain to be their rival. It's a fun one. Okay. Ports are going. Okay, so once the ports are done, we're gonna want a gun building. Where's gonna be our production sector? Everywhere and their mother wants a slice out of Beijing. Shenzhen. Or Shenzhen. Yeah, who's got just like an absurd amount? Formosa. Ningxia. Wasn't there one that had like 60? Nah, whatever. We'll do Ningxia. Overalls, got all that going. Alright, we need more tools than we have. I'll take Russian tools. That's about it. It's naval invade right there. Let's use the largest number of troops available. And then you also naval invade up in Hokkaido. Use the second largest number of troops available. And then once I have the foothold, I'll just send all the boys. Yep. Let's have the Emperor's will be done. It's definitely better than 8% chance. Yeah, I had no idea that maxing relations gave you an obligation. The thing about maxing relations, though, is that you can only max relations by bankrolling. Swaying only gets you so far. Whew. 29 days. We're already kind of winning, theoretically. Why is that? Just from base decay. Because we have 40% of our war goals? Do we? Later try to get colonial resettlement, 100% migration attraction for unincorporated states. Yeah. Yeah, colonial resettlement's gonna be good. That's kind of part of why you want to grab this. It's one of the only colonies nearby, aside from down there. But yeah, professional army is good, just for the power projection and the morale. I'd say, if nothing else, the morale bonus is insane. You know what? What? Ah, dang it. You know what? I wanted to swap my military over, but you know what? We don't have the weapons anyway, so it's fine. Low market access in Beijing should fix itself right now. Beijing, Jiangsu, Hebei. Construction is forever. Okay, I guess neither one of those naval invasions landed. Or something. We use 0.61, they use 0.65. I mean, it's close. Did I set corn laws? Yeah, we're waiting for the event to pop up with the new leader. For the guys, for the landowners. Trade routes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, once that pops, we'll swap the corn laws thing over. But yeah, we're currently encouraging exports. But yeah, I don't know why with Russia I don't have the force recognition. We already have a plan in progress. We're already in a war. Oh, we owe an obligation to them. That's why. Why? How did we? Oh, is it for the trade agreement? Yeah, it's for the trade agreement. We could maybe try getting our thing from the U.S. Force them to give us recognition. I mean, they might be the weakest of the great powers. Yeah, they are. but they're way the F out there. Let's get those going. Oh, hey, we got landings. We're being pushed back, but, you know, landings nonetheless. I guess. Like, where else should we land? This really seems like the only place. They got 2 barracks. That's enough to kill us. Losing 0.73, they're losing 0.65. Yeah, we're just gonna lose this war. I can land from multiple places. Japan's only islands. Well, yeah, I know they're only islands, but like, how am I supposed to land on this? You have to do a naval invasion to get there, and the only way to get there is to naval invade. But everywhere else they have has the like more barracks, because the amount of barracks they have in a certain area are just how many garrisons and plus the conscriptions. So there's really nowhere else to attack but right there. That's their weak spot. That's why I was a little afraid of doing this. Is what it is, but they're about to start winning the war because we're at 0.73 and they're at 0.65. Yeah, I think the right move is just build a better navy. I think right off the bat of the game, as long as you occupy, you get war score. Yeah, but we can't occupy. It's impossible to occupy without a landing. If our landings aren't successful, then we can't even get a front. If we can't have a front, then we don't occupy anything. Gold depleted in West Borneo, I don't care. Okay, what if I did military, navy, recruit an admiral, right here. These are all pretty bad. These guys are literally identical. I guess I'll go with these guys. You guys are currently fighting battles. Alright, so let's try that whole triple thing. So raid convoys, oh, not raid convoys. Naval invade there. These guys. Naval invade there. Oh wait. What's this guy doing? Preparing 8 days. Okay, no, it's not a real preparing. Alright, so yeah, invade with the weak guy, use our smallest troops, strong guy, invade. Promoting generals boosts the interest group. Yeah, I figured something like that. Naval invade, right here. If this doesn't land, I don't know what will. But yeah, it definitely boosts the interest group, so that's why I chose the one that wasn't the landowners. I know he's the Confucianists, but it's probably still fine. Yeah, the naval bases and stuff are pretty big to get early on. Looks like we're still doing okay in terms of our, here we go, no bread, no freedom. Sure, temporary minimum wages. I don't really know what that does for us. Also, why does it seem like our naval invasions are happening... Thank you for shoving that in my face. Right when I didn't want to see that. Naval invasions seem like they're happening a lot easier here than they ever have before. Like, we were running into that glitch where they were just kind of waiting, but now they're popping. I don't know what that was. Yeah, it's just because we don't have enough boats. That's really all it is. When it goes boats versus number of ships. I can't use this 10 stack either. It's so annoying. Like, the number of dudes needs to be less than the number of boats. But that's not really possible. If the interest group likes you, they give you bonuses. Yeah, I know that. But bolstering doesn't actually necessarily make them like you more, plus we already have that. Bolstering actually tends to almost do the opposite. It's going to make a lot of the events that pop up involve them, and it tends to actually kind of like almost jeopardize them. Alright, well, we just wait this war out in a white piece, I guess, because it's not winnable. Yeah, Qing is a really, really hard start. At least we do have some auto queue stuff going on. Bam. And with these naval bases, it will create more of a demand for those man of wars, which will make our clippers more inexpensive. Development. Let's build more naval bases. F it, max it out. Units 1 out of 2. 7 or 8. Let's see, what are you? Scholars, armed forces. Promote you. It's usually best to watch guides before playing as a country to avoid a painful campaign. Yeah, yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, yeah, each country has its own kind of things going on. But the thing about following guides is, what's the point of playing? If you're going to follow a guide exactly to the T, what's the point of me even playing at that point, right? I'm not playing, I'm just following, you know, following steps. Part of the fun of playing is running up against the wall and seeing how you can, you know, stumble over it. Let's stop exporting those guys. Guides are more like for teaching you the rules, in my opinion. Like, just how things work. 58 of 59. I'm assuming my port is not fully staffed. It is fully staffed. So you're gonna want another one. Like, I think I like guides for mechanics, but like for the actual playthrough, I don't know, man. It definitely would be helpful, but there's got to be more than one way to play the game. There's this, what was it? Anno 1800. I was playing that with my friends a few months ago, and I really disliked that game because there's only one way to play it. If you don't follow the online guide for the most meta layout of your build, you're just literally unviable. There's no like nuance to it. So that should have been it. And I think that's a bad game. This game is nice because there's a lot of ways to do stuff. Market liberal. Corn laws, market, goods, grain. Where's my grain? Here it is. See that? End the corn laws. Wonderful. Government here. Go to abolish serfdom. But yeah, there's definitely like the good thing about guides is that they'll highlight some of the strategies you'll need, or some of the troubles you'll encounter, you know? You're like, oh yeah, when you start, you're gonna have the British trying to finger your pie with the whole Opium Wars. Okay, yeah, that's good to know. But that was obviously always a thing. Who's fighting? What do we got? Trade unions versus armed forces. Literati. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth. Just let them fight. F it. The trade unions one died. Not too surprised about that. South China HQ, so any of these is where he would want that. Okay. Buildings, development, naval base. So I should have 3 different places, but I don't understand how that's working. Aside from the political implications, it's unclear what serfdom abolished actually does in terms of economic population terms. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm not entirely certain. Oh, you know what? It's a production method. Yeah. So when you go to buildings such as here. No, where is it? Oh, I think it's on subsistence farms. It's this one. So for your subsistence farms, they'll be using serfdom instead of free peasants. So the serfdom causes them to create more grain at the subsistence farms. So it's going to kind of incentivize them working. If this run doesn't work, then play as Ukraine to see how it feels to play with releasable country. Yeah, I'd be down with that. I just I felt bad giving up after that last one. I wanted one more go at this. So the employment changes, pretty much, yeah. It's going to be for the subsistence farms specifically. So subsistence farms are what happens when you have arable land, but you're not using it. So like we only have 5, we have 8 things built on this. We have 332 things that could be built. So if you click that, all the rest of this, the other 332, is just by default a subsistence farm. So I mean right here, a highly inefficient building that appears when there's unused arable land in a state. As soon as you start exploiting the potential it's using, the building will be downsized. So it's basically serfdom incentivizes people to not work in the factory, but to work in the field. But it's a subsistence farm, so it's, think of the word subsistence. You're working to feed yourself. You're not working to produce excess. So they make everything that they need, like all their pop needs, but they don't make much more. Now using serfdom, it does make them produce a little extra grain. So you get something out of it. Yeah, it's a little tricky. I'm sure there's a way in which you could kind of game the systems to make it work, but as I understand it, it's not the most important thing. Dude, why can't I use Mr. Himalayas? I'll try one more of these. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so the serfdom's kind of weird. Import tools, no. Industries. We're getting our naval bases going. So I did that one because I wanted to reduce the attraction opinion on the landowners without necessarily messing with their approval rating. Also, no. Although, now that I look at it, I am not bolstering anyone, so let's bolster the literati. So what you'll see is that by bolstering them, it's going to increase their market share, or their clout. That's what bolstering really affects. But by doing that, there's going to be a lot of events that pop up, and most of the events are going to be trade-offs. Like, oh, you get this, but you reduce their, dang, what's the word? Their approval rating. Playing as Israel will be more difficult because you need to research pan-nationalism in order to release it. Yeah, to be honest, I've never actually played a run in the Mediterranean yet. Despite in Crusader Kings, me always ending up in the Mediterranean, in Victoria I've never really done one of these. So that would be kind of fun. I think the best approach if you want to play from the start date is to start as Britain, and then use the console to transfer the state from Egypt and auto-research pan-nationalism as a puppet, and release as puppet. Huh. Yeah, this didn't work. I have an idea. A very dumb idea, but it actually might be what we need. Oh, these kind of suck. This guy's the best of the bunch. Yeah, we'll invade here with, can I? Yeah, with 16. Let's try that. Yeah, the issue is that we have like 3 times the amount of troops as we do boats. So it just doesn't work. But maybe this is a close enough ratio. The fact that I can't use this guy is insane to me. I don't really know what's up with that. Trade route exporting grain is unproductive. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to export grain. Alright, what's currently expensive in our market? Really just that. Arms industries were completed, so we have that. I'd rather not build any more rural stuff unless I really need to, which I don't have any coal or lead, so maybe we build a coal mine somewhere. Like right there. Get some coal and sulfur going in the world. Alright, we abolished serfdom. Let's see that we already made a ton of money from that. Politics. Laissez-faire. Basically that's what happened. Oh wait, sorry. Aside from political implications, some clear. Oh, the employment changes. Never mind. I see what you mean. We're talking about. Dude, it's so sad. This is why Japan had a nuke dropped on them, because it's too hard to naval invade. Many such cases. I mean, F it, dude. Let's try getting another commander. North China, that was. bigoted, I think, is kind of good. Now they're both at 14. We gotta average it out. In the next update, they're adding both technocracy and return to monkey. Are they actually? That'd be great. I'd actually be all about that. Just become a Luddite nation. I can't remember who's who. We're just a giant nation full of idiots who hate technology, and we're just gonna march. All we do is invest in food and population growth, and we just expand. Food, population growth, and big sticks. Who would win, the technocratic elite or 10,000 angry chimps? You decide. Alright, we got laissez-faire. That screwed us real hard for some reason. I don't really know why. Politics. Oh, we do have professional army. Okay, that's pretty big. I don't really care much about home affairs. We can try dedicated police force. It's gonna set us in a massive tailspin. Oh, that's why we have so little money actually, is because of that. Tools we're missing out on. Okay. How's shipyards doing? Fine enough. Let's go to something like our iron here. And let's oh, not coal, iron. If I do this, we'll be fine. Build paper mills and government admin. Oh, we do need the government admin, that's true. Which one? How's this one going? I mean, slightly better actually, even though we sent less boys. 25 minus 25 from difficult landing. Okay. This is a really stupid way for this mechanic to work if this is actually gonna help. Let's get you. So there's 3 guys with 13. I don't understand how to bring this average down. Okay, so we're just gonna bring all these small troops here. Maybe the solution is get them addicted to opium and just tax opium. See, you can't really do that in this game. It doesn't really function that way. You can't really like make your people like opium more than they already do. If I go to population and I go to Han Chinese, I think it is. They have the obsession with opium, but that's it. That's all. That's the only thing. Like that, you can't make them like it more. which is kind of annoying. So if you're anyone but the Great British, let's say you're like Sind or something, and they have the ability to make opium, you can't do opium wars against the Great Qing. It's just not like a thing, which is kind of weird. Losing some money. One more consumption tax I can pop on. Let's do porcelain. Okay. Not gonna win, not gonna win, not gonna win. Oh, wait. No, definitely not gonna win. So yeah, you see, we're getting 50% tax waste. And that's why I said hitting the bureaucracy deficit is a bad thing. That tax waste is gonna kill us. I'll still give it a whirl because you said just F it, but we're hitting some pretty big negative numbers here. Well, I guess we could just do this. To our own chagrin. Let's get the sulfur mines done too. Try to reform government? We can try that. Nothing really is going to change much. I can throw the literati in and destroy all our legitimacy, but I don't think that's what I want. I can add the Confucian scholars in, but that's also not really going to help us. Let's stop helping the poor. I've never liked poor laws. I guess what the poor laws does is the minus 15% political strength when receiving welfare. Alright, let's just wipe peace out of this. That war is never gonna happen. Okay. Do you have any free interests? Is Dixie what I want? Honestly, yeah. I'd love to get Washington, D.C. from them. Although it's going to be like across the world. So what we need is for these naval commanders to just be better. He's currently at 11 units out of 60. His home is the South China HQ. So my worst guy is the one in North China HQ. Okay, whatever. Buildings. We should try the run in another time. After the update, they're gonna add land reform laws, which will strengthen the rural folk. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. Alright, see, so it sounds like you guys want to see a maybe like an Israel run or something. The Ukraine one seems interesting too. I don't really know how that works. My friend was doing a perm run where he broke free and was doing stuff with that. I don't fully comprehend how to start as a minor state, let alone how to win and survive. Or not a minor state, but a subjugated state. Take treaty port does nothing for us. You want me to start a new game as Russia and then do that? Okay. I mean, things aren't going too bad for us. I think we could still pull this one through. Like, we're still just in the start. Tech's gonna take a while. War profiteering. Get out of here real quick. Do a promotion. Charismatic, traditionalist commander. Yeah. Sure. Idle hands. I'll live with it. Start a new game as Russia, go to diplomacy, release the subject, and then swap over. Alright, let's give it a whirl. It sounds like that's what you want to see. I'm also gonna hit the bathroom real quick. And maybe make some more tea. Let's save this just in case, and I'll be right back. Howdy. Yeah, so what I think this run, the secret with a run like this, it's all the Navy. My big mistake here in this run, first couple mistakes wasn't when you use subjects you have the option to release as puppet or play as. Oh, I didn't know that. My big mistake was building all of these navies right here. So first off, this place is only half staffed up by this point. So obviously you need the power of the purse to make it staff up quicker. But the biggest issue is that my good commander, or my good one right here, ambitious bandit, all that, he's stationed in South HQ. So if I built it in any of these places, he would have gotten the buff from it, and he would have been able to use more dudes. Whereas this guy, who's the only one stationed at North HQ, he sucks. He's an opium addict, a romantic, and an explorer. Although the question is why he doesn't have 20 flotillas, because he has 8 out of 20. I'm guessing it's just because they haven't staffed up. Maybe. It's hard to say. Either way, let's try that out. Let's go to the main menu. Are there any achievements with which Russia has, or is it just let's see, just like a fun run? I'm down with either. Is there a Russia start here? There is. Why not? So just right at the very start of the game, diplomacy and release subjects. That's my tea is gonna be ready in a couple seconds. I love having an electric water kettle. It's so nice. Onwards. Alright. Alright, so Diplo, release. Just all of Ukraine. Oh, there it is. Yeah, play as. Releases independent, releases on subject. Boom. That's a bizarre That's bizarre. That's all I'll say. That's a weird one. Bit of an odd one. I get why it would work like that. Check the ranks. Yeah, I'll see how I'm in the power ranking. 0. Oh yeah, they're a major power. How? We're not a great power, but we're a major power. Okay, that's the difference. How, though? That doesn't really make sense to me. For what reason are they a major power? I guess because they start with 195 prestige? This is from the size of their army and navy. Okay. We're gonna want the lathe. Boo. Let me just get a feel for some of these states. Agriculture. Yeah, I have a feeling Ukraine is going to be big agriculture. Alright, so we got some lumber, we got some aggro. The Kievan Rus historically is a great significant seat of power. Yeah, I guess so. But if you just think, like, if a country just randomly gave away a chunk of its land, if America just decided, you know what, we don't want Alaska anymore, see ya, like, you're free, you're your own Alaska. I don't think Alaska would be, like, one of the main power players in the world just off the bat like that. I could be wrong, though. Alright, so I don't even know what we would want to build here. Luhansk. Oh, Kiev's more north than I thought it was. I thought it was a lot closer to, well, of course, it fades to that of the Great Russian Empire. Or, yeah. I guess it makes sense, though. It's a really, really good strategic location. Like, it's really the only way to get into Russia using the Black Sea. I mean, I think Russia has a few ports here, but, like, you get the Caucasus Mountains, so you can't really do much with that. Check my cultures. We are mostly Ukrainian, Russian, with a little bit of Ashkenazi and Romanian. The occasional Turk or Tartar. Okay. We do have some government admin. What's your issue? Paper. Yeah, let's see what's mega expensive and what's cheap. Like, what can be imported? Import paper from nobody because we have no interest. Let's get an interest there. Let's get an interest there. Zanzibar is always a good one if we ever decide to expand like that. I mean, it's hard to not have an interest in Russia. We pretty much have one by default. You know what? I'm gonna play it by the book. USA. Oh, we have one more. Bam. When you release country, it gets the laws of the country it was released from. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so what are our laws? Still have serfdom. Government. we'll lose a lot of legitimacy doing that. So to do, what we want to do is, I guess, bolster them. I guess I could go for corn laws. Yeah, that's a good point. Market. I forget that that's a thing in every run. To do. What buildings do we have? Urban. So we do have shipyards and food industries. Okay, let's make fruit a little cheaper. We don't have any tools. We do have some iron mines. First things first is I'm going to want tools. Now the question is, do I want to build up all of my industry in my capital, which is already experiencing yeah, there are no laws we can pass right now. Nothing good, at least. Alright, so Kiev. Overview. Kiev actually has the agriculture and infrastructure. I'm thinking we make Cherson. Oh wait, no, because it also has the agriculture throughput. That's 31. Yeah, I'm gonna do Cherson. Oh. Yeah, I mean the infrastructure's already maxed. Research romanticism so you can have greener grass campaign. Not a bad idea. Empiricism. Oh, we already have it, actually. Stock exchange is good. Max free trade. We also want road maintenance here in Kiev. Okay, so yeah, I'm putting my tooling workshop in Cherson. That's gonna be our industrial hub right there. Kiev will have industry as well, but this place kind of needs. I mean, it has enough infrastructure for us to actually build stuff. So we're gonna want that, and then we're also gonna want to follow that up with iron mines in. Which one's Luhansk? Oh, I should add consumption taxes. You're right. Now, I've always been torn about the services consumption tax. Is it actually a good thing to put it on? Because I feel like every single... I feel like by putting consumption taxes on services, you're taxing the lower tier pops more. My tea's ready. Like, I feel like the whole point of consumption taxes is to basically tax the rich. By putting it on services, you're taxing the middle and lower class, kind of squeezing them out. Low market access was only in Kiev. I mean, I'll do it. Don't get me wrong, I'll do it. Plus the fact that it costs 200 authority when you can do something like liquor. It only costs 100. Yeah, you can tax luxury items. Yeah, that's true. Like, I wouldn't tax clothes. I wouldn't do it on grain. Because that's just messing with the SOL. I'll do luxury furniture, though. Alright, so we have the iron mines coming. I hate these filters, to be honest. Russian Dobruggia? Okay. Acacia. Every strata uses them, but upper and mid actually consume a greater portion of services. Let's see. Oh, we can see their excess right here. So yeah, lower strata actually have the most excess, which is good. That's what we want. See, you're right. Yeah, 23% of the middle strata use them, and 30% of the upper strata. Or it's 30% of their costs, whereas services are only like 1% in the lower strata. Okay, so that is good. Promote national value decree increases culture and religion conversion, although discriminated cultures don't get converted. Do we even need to? I've never understood why I would ever want to do that. No obsessions, no taboos. They're not discriminated. The Russians, same thing. I mean, we're just entirely Russian and Ukrainian. I don't think it really matters. But yeah, I've never understood the value in promoting the national values. Discriminate. Okay, but you said you said discriminated cultures don't get converted. So then what's the point? Sorry, my nose. If discriminated cultures don't get converted, then what's the point of trying to convert cultures? If the only cultures that get converted are non-discriminated, they're already chilling. At least that's how my brain would read that. We literally don't even have a single construction sector, so that's going to be step number 1. Bizarbia. Education access? I guess. Okay. They just want us to be super liberal. Can I reform the government? Not yet. I mean, I guess I could do this. But before I did it a second ago, these were like 70%. Yeah, this I could do though. That's something. And that lets us create colonies. If we really, really want to try that. Peasant levies. I'd rather have professional army. We can't do that yet. At least until the corn laws are over. Once again, though, see, this is better, though. This is 157 for the dedicated police force. That's way, way better. Get the church in for religious schools. Okay, that's still fine by me. Nope, no religious schools. We need to get rid of serfdom. Landowners still like, big fan. We gotta wait for the corn laws to pop. We can do charity hospitals. It helps, but it's not the most necessary thing. I actually almost would rather just get the dedicated police force going first. In your opinion, the best way to shape the government and laws is to adapt the workforce ratios through construction. I agree. And that's why I always like to go full free market. Because what I want are the capitalists. I want the capitalists ruling the world in my games. So show more. Where are they? Capitalists here. Because the capitalists, otherwise you're facing uphill battles, exactly. This game is built on you. It's the Industrial Revolution. It's built on you building more industry. So, of course, you're going to want the industrialists 9 out of 10 runs. So, the best ways to get the capitalists in power is by giving them more wealth. So, once you get the... Where is it? Mutual funds here, you can do publicly traded. Yo, what's up, Panda? Howdy. Yeah, so you, publicly traded. So you make all of your buildings publicly traded. Theo's back home. Is he doing all right? Once they're publicly traded, the capitalists are the ones who own all the buildings and the ones who make the profit from the buildings. Now, if you have that, and you also have wealth voting, it's going to be feeding itself, making the capitalists, since they're going to have the most money because they run all the industries, they're also going to have the most votes. Now, if you mix that with private schools, extra wealth education access, and then private health insurance, it just makes it so that it like bolsters the industrialists without having to bolster them. Try to join a market. You need to improve relations for that. Yeah, resource industries too. Yeah. I don't like joining markets though. I'd always, pretty much 9 out of 10 times, rather be my own market. Maybe Austria though. They seem pretty badass. He still needs a cone and still needs to stay in his little prison. Yeah, that's to be expected. You said it was gonna be 3 months. We're only like 1.5 in. It's working well. What's here? I want this construction sector built. Input good shortage. What are we short on? Tools, sugar, small arms, and paper. Have my interests actually started yet? The wound is healing and he's looking a bit more normal every day. That's pretty sweet. Trade agreements will suffice. Yeah, we can't do any yet. We need to just improve relations. Maybe the Ottomans. They might be cool bros. Yeah, we currently don't make tools, so we're gonna need to import them. But no one sells paper. No one sells. I don't really get it. Is it because my interests aren't up yet? Yeah, they just aren't up yet. He came back home meowing, so his mouth is definitely better for sure. That's funny. Big old loud boy. I mean, at the moment we are making money, which is good, but money doesn't really matter too much. You see, you would probably join the Russian market. I guess. I mean, what's so good about the Russian market right now? They've got a lot of wood, but that's always a feature of the Russian market. They've got guns. I mean, they have a little bit of everything. But what do they not have? Tools. So if I join the Russian market, I'm going to have an infinite tool shortage for the rest of my life, because any tools that I build are going to be feeding them, and they're just going to keep building stuff. As soon as the shortage is no longer, it's just expensive goods, they're going to get billed. Also, you saw Grandma Panda steal the 3rd mango. She is just trying to get all the mangoes. Yeah, the British market is always good. I have an interest growing in them right now. At least I thought I did. Oh, I don't. Let's get rid of one. Balkans. Oh, it was the USA. That was my weird one. That was my oddball. I wanted the paper states. Yeah, the tool shortage is not a good time. Yeah, let's get rid of Dixie. They don't really matter. Let's get the Brits. Alright. I can now do things. Extra minimum wage? Sure. Do you. Pros trade agreement? Cannot. Okay. Well, at the very least, now I can start importing stuff. Get some Prussian tools. How are the doggos? Oh, they're chilling. Sasha's got her nose out the window right now. Let's get some Russian paper, and I'll take Ottoman paper too. I'm not sure where Slider is, but I'm assuming he's probably on the couch. Yeah, I was playing China and we were getting bopped, and then I had these two guys. I had Maxim and Delphi saying to try out Ukraine. Do other interest groups have corn law mechanics, or is this specific only to landowners? I'm not sure. I mean, I think it would be in the journal. Because these are generally, like, every single culture shares these. How's it going, Generalist? Poverty crisis. It really does seem like the corn laws is like, it stands above all the other journal entries. There are other events that force the ideologies, that's cool. But I feel like corn laws you can specifically force the event. Like some of them might just pop up, but this one, path to liberalism, is good for forcing a radical. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's even any achievements with Ukraine. Yeah, I don't think there's any achievements that they can be gotten with Ukraine. We can just kind of mess around for a bit. Tools. But yeah, Generalist, the issue I was having with Great Qing was the Opium Wars kept starting, and I kept getting bopped by the British. So eventually I just kind of like gave in and just like sucked all their opium out of their fingers. And we tried to invade Japan, but we couldn't get a landing going. And it was a few mistakes on my part, but we just didn't have a big enough navy to justify the amount of troops we had. It's tough. Qing is a really, really tough start. Definitely not bad, just tough. You haven't tried winning the Opium Wars in 1.2? Yeah, it was crazy. Because the thing is, the Brits bring Portugal in. And so I added it as a war thing to be recognized. Because being recognized as a Great Qing would be awesome. But fighting for this treaty port was like impossible. So I eventually found that if I naval invade the treaty port from the back, it just clears it, which was awesome. But my issue, Generalist, you're supposed to move the capital to Jiangxi. Hopefully they put a war goal that requires the capital. Oh, are you serious? No, see, all they wanted from their war goal was they just wanted a treaty port and for us to open their market. But I didn't want that. But yeah, the big scary thing was the I don't know if it was a glitch or if an update changed the mechanic, but I was trying to do a double naval invade. I think I chose here, the West Country, because they have only 5 barracks. But the naval invasions only happen one at a time now. I don't really know what was happening, because I would have the I don't have any military here, but like they'd both be queued up at the same time. One would go and start fighting, and the other one would say, "Oh, waiting for his own name to prepare, leaving in less than a day," and that would go for like weeks on weeks on weeks. Yeah, it doesn't matter, even triple land. The admiral would spend weeks just on the last day of preparing to go. I think they nerfed the double triple landing thing. However, when I tried it the next run against Japan, it worked more or less fine. Yeah, I mean, if you go back in the footage, you should be able to see it, but it's It was really, really weird. Really weird. But the biggest issue I was running into was that my navy wasn't big enough to transport all the troops. Yeah, it might be a bug. It was a really annoying bug, though. Because I had the British... I beat them off of this. And so it was really just a war of attrition. Neither of us could get any war score. Because they couldn't land on me and I couldn't land on them. But then they eventually landed in Beijing. And that was GG. Cat's doing good, except she doesn't like that you have workers in the house right now. Yeah, that makes sense. That does not sound like a thing that cats enjoy. Tooling workshops. I'm just gonna build a whole bunch more construction here. And crank this wheel. We're gonna want some iron mines, but right now we're not worried about that. Yeah, you think moving the capital off the coast is good, and just trying to get a white piece. Yeah, that's kind of, I was trying to just go for the white piece. The recognition would have been nice, but I would have been happy with white piece. But once they won the war, with they won war reparations and they wanted a treaty port. So once they won the war, we were at like negative 300,000 money. It was just GG. There was no coming back from that. Yeah, let's make intelligentsia stronger. Moldavia. Well, we don't even have a military. Maybe it's just we don't have generals. These guys both looked pretty good. Tactful or brave. Go with them. Probably you have baby luck to everything. Your grandma panda still is finding all the mangoes. It's kind of mind-blowing that there's 4 different HQs in such a small nation. Arrogant. Yeah. Arrogant would be okay if he had a better secondary perk. Look how bad Reckless is, though. We'll do Tactful. Poland HQ, Hedonist and Bandit. Bandit's really good. Yeah, we'll do that. What are you? Your armed forces, Brave Explorer. Bro, Ukraine is one of the biggest countries in Europe. I guess that makes sense. I mean, we are pretty huge. If you really look at it, compared to all this other sides of Europe. Yeah. But it's just like all in one bit. Like, I understand different HQs when you have, like... I understand having, like, you know, a UK HQ, and then an Africa HQ, and a South China HQ, once you've, like, expanded. But, like, it's all connected. It's kind of... Especially this one. I guess it's because we own part of Poland, or whatever. I don't know. Intelligentsia... I just don't like that. I wish I could just re-roll these. These guys suck. These guys are identical. Except for the interest group they're in. Alright. Intelligentsia bonus is migration attraction. That is pretty good. Do I have a navy? Yes. They're all bad. I mean, maybe him. He's landowners, but like, look how bad Cruel is. Demagogue is pretty much a loser thing. me go this guy. You know, I'll grab the second admiral. Bigoted, cruel. Come on, come on. Cruel again. Damn it. Yeah, romanticism is research. That's actually one that's researched off the bat. So we need the greener gases. It's actually already going on. An actual grandma. Is Grandma Panda? You're hiding mangoes from your grandma? Yeah, it's an interesting one, but it makes sense. Russian Dobrungia. Urban, we're gonna want not tools, we want guns. Arms here. Maybe decided Cherson is the place. Yeah, she's not able to eat the sweet things. Yeah, I'd be pissed if I couldn't eat sweet stuff. Is it like a diabetes thing? Makes sense if it's something like that. Yeah, import small arms. Who's got guns for me? Ruskies, let's go. She's on her third mango of the day. So have to make sure she doesn't eat more. Yeah, that's fair. People less like the Orthodox Church. People like the armed forces more. Let's do it. Sugar. I can probably fix that with production methods. No, we already make some sugar, just not much. Yeah, we just don't have tools. We do have shipyards though, so let's pop the fishing wharves on with the trawlers. Against the odds, what's this? Petty bourgeoisie and Orthodox, let's see how they're doing. I'd rather not lose that buff. What is this? 10% authority, that's nice. Petty bourgeoisie just doesn't exist yet. They're marginalized. I mean, there's not many discriminated pops, so it's fine. Okay. I can turn this on, but it's gonna kind of kick us in the butt. We'll see what happens. Yeah, now we get an iron shortage. We'll buy some Swedish iron. Why not? Let's go here. So let's actually go to Cherson right here and do road maintenance. Speed that stuff up. Saves us 4 weeks. How long does it usually take to get the new leader? It depends. You just gotta wait for the event to pop up. I mean, they still have their original leader. Moderate. Like, a thing will pop up and be like, a leader for a new age. At least a year. I mean, we're not a full year in yet, so hopefully soon. Get the tooling workshops. No, we'll get the tooling workshops first. Intelligentsia did not like that move. It's fine. I'd love to get rid of serfdom. We can't do that yet, though. Let's get some colonial exploitation in here. Up in here. Now that I actually think about it, are all of these places incorporated? They should be. Yeah. Colonial resettlement is better. Really? Oh, here's the modern conservative. Gotta put locks on the fridge for grandma. Market liberal, there it is. So let's go to the market. Bop. And the corn laws. Bada bing. Why is colonial resettlement better? The 10% throughput on resources is pretty nice. Like minus 15% subsistence output. Yeah, I'm gonna swap over to abolish serfdom. This is good because you don't want people working subsistence farms anyway. This is just gonna de-incentivize them from working there and incentivize them to work in your actual manufacturing jobs. Lower starting wages, that's fine. That just means that the buildings are gonna be more productive. The lower tension decay isn't great, but is what it is. What's going on here? Oh, I see. You get the extra migration attraction. Okay, that is pretty good. But doesn't that give you the downside of people migrate out of your other areas? I'd rather people migrate from other spots in the market. Let me go to politics, laws, serfdom, get rid of that stuff. Yeah, you don't think it's better? I don't think so either. I can understand the argument, but I feel like it's... Well, resettlement is better if you have no immediate intentions to build. If you're like expanding colonies mostly just to expand the map, then it might actually be better. But I feel like it's if you're like expanding into a colony in order to use its resources, you want the exploitation. If it was easy to swap back and forth, it would make more sense in my brain. Yeah, you know what? F it, dude. Oh, wait, now look how much money we're losing. We need to have tools. British market is also meta because you get migrants from every country in the British market. That is true. Speaking of, let's improve relations with Brits. Wait, no trade routes. Market. I will happily import Ottoman and Austrian. Yo, you gotta go. Yo, see ya, Panda. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy the time with your grandma and the kitty cats. And the dogs are doing great. They're living their dreams right now. I'm not gonna really worry about that one right there. Hide the mangoes. Yeah, facts. Get a mango locker. Okay, now we got our tooling workshop. I think. I'm happy with crude tools right now, just because that's all we got. Lumber is cheap, tools are expensive. Serfdom is now abolished. Our fare can be laissez. Yeah, that corn laws thing is such a slick little 1-2, you know? You got a big bowl of them in your bedroom? That's actually pretty good. You just gotta start chowing down on them yourself. I'm gonna wait on that. Yeah, we have a bit. Well, we did have an expensive good for sweeteners at a point, but no, now it's still just iron. I'll buy Russian iron too. And I'm happy to import iron because it just is gonna force them to make more as well. But I want at least a little bit domestically produced. Leader of the Industrialists just retired. Oh, good vintage. 5% prestige, or why not? But definitely prestige. You need to wait for your mom to come home before you can eat them. You gotta share the mangoes, share the love. I can afford another consumption tax on luxury clothes. Maybe a little bit of that to slow the bleed. Eat the mangoes. Do it. Make a mess. If you're a great power, I can puppet the Ottomans. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm only the major power. Oh, I'm number 7 in the world now, though. Never mind, I am a great power. How'd that happen? Why does the map look like garbage right now? There we go. Blame it on the cats. Yeah, that's a good call. Dude, yeah, puppeting them would be insane. Oh yeah, see, that's just happening. Not really sure where else I should pop an interest right now. I'm just gonna pop in Dixie. I mean, I don't think I could beat the Ottomans in war. I really don't think I have that in me. Yeah, you don't think you can pop major powers anymore? Yeah, that would make sense. You need to probably humiliate them or something. Knock them down a few pegs first. Ooh, the auto queue is building paper and guns. Oh no, I'm making the guns. We got our iron though. We at least have one iron mine. That's nice. Yeah, we're not using tools too much yet because we don't really have many. But once we have a decent amount of iron, I'm going to swap those over. How expensive is... Alright, so tools right now, if I go to that night market, we now have laissez-faire. Huge. Trade routes give us 35, the one workshop makes that much. Yeah, we could still use some. Iron Mine? That's my favorite Marvel character. He built it with scraps in a cave. How's it going, Matt? Who up slaving their Ukrainia? Cannons, use iron to make cannons. Yo, you put an offer on the house today? Yo, you guys are moving quick. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. Let's go to our market. We could probably stop the trade routes for guns pretty soon. I'll keep it right now. Oh wait, right. The thing I'm building is the guns. So wait a second. No, yeah, never mind. That's the first arms industry. Yeah, send me the listing. Did the UK already clap China? It looks like they're in the middle of it. I think they actually just finished. When I was last looking at them, they were getting clapped. War reps to, yep, to Brits. their fate has been sealed. It only takes 2 years for that to all be over. The Opium Wars start like 2 months into the save. Because piggybacking their war to take Beijing is the best opener for Ukraine. Well, I'll start damage with them, and I will... unfortunately, I don't have an interest in them, but I can just get rid of this stupid Dixie one and pop it in China. Is Netherlands a major power? Yes. Go for the charity hospitals? Oh, that's right, I do need to do something here. Yeah, charity hospitals works. It's some amount of healthcare for our people. What can we export? What do we even produce? Maybe boats? I can export wine. That sounds good. Who wants some wine? Prussians will take some. The Russians will take some. I do need to build some government admins. Yeah, this tax waste is killing us. 60%. But I just want to get this arms industries done first, and then that. Where do we need it the most? I think pretty much everywhere is going to need it. Yeah, that tax waste is real bad. Small arms. Well, yeah, we're about to build them. So that'd be 32 weeks. I mean, I think in Cherson I even have road maintenance going, so this is as fast as that can possibly go. That'll work. Yeah, you're right though. That's gonna help us a huge amount. Crank that up a little bit, I guess. Tools and small arms, yeah. There's no amount of tools in the world to solve our problems. And the arms thing will be done as soon as this is done, so I'm hesitant to start another small arms one import route, but I guess I'll try it. These guys, the Austrians. Our art gallery is still meta. I'm not sure. I don't know if art galleries ever were meta. The thing is, I tend to want to prio materials that are used. Materials that end up just being like eaten by pops don't really do much for you. But materials that are used to produce other materials is pretty big. Getting some government admin as quick as we can. Undeserved blame. Lose 5% authority, or... That's fine, there's not many in Luhansk. How many North Germans do you have? Literally not even on the list. Right there, yeah. A few of them don't like me. I do enjoy these capitalists doing what they're doing. At least, you mean the auto queue is going ballistic to build them? Give health taxes. We can get by without it. Market, trade routes. So I no longer need to import those, because now I have a building to do it. I may have been a little too early to cancel those, but it's alright. If I go to arms industries here, you're going to staff up. That stuff's worth a ton. Hardwood's worth nothing. It should grow to meet our needs. Okay. Example, having plenty of trade routes and maintaining a positive balance. If one doesn't construct any government-funded buildings, then taxation capacity becomes irrelevant for a period of time. I suppose. Yeah, if the entire country is a libertarian paradise at that point. If there's nothing government funded. But yeah, I mean, but you wouldn't have a military. You would need to delete all your military and delete all your government admin. And then maybe. But then you still need to pay for construction. I'm not sure. We're gonna cancel this construction sector right here. We don't need it. We will want another paper factory at some point, though. Crimea, sure. Crimea River. Actually, no, we're gonna go with Cherson. Stock exchange unlocked. Extra trade route. Competitiveness. Cool. We can now do free trade as well, which is nice. You wouldn't call it that, but yes. Yeah, I just mean like there's no government. Liberal Party, public schools, total separation. Yeah. Let me look at production. We still don't even have the lathe. We still don't even have any of those buildings, so I don't think it matters that much. Getting a lot of tech spread, which is nice. I guess we'll finish off these tier 1s. There we go, we're making money now. Rather a wellspring of corruption. Oh yeah. Same thing. A self-regulating libertarian paradise. For the common good, yes, of course. As all corruption tends to be, you know. You know what? No, as much as I want to build this paper mills, I'm fairly certain I can import more paper for cheaper than I could build it. I'm in the Russian market. Okay. I mean, I'm importing just barely enough, but a few more wouldn't necessarily hurt. I guess I'll do that one. It's expensive, but not a shortage. Oh yeah, so you're fully employed. What is this? King intervenes. Ooh, I don't know if I want to take a -3 hit for intelligentsia. I mean, they're already -1, so -3 doesn't really matter. As long as I don't hit -5, I am happy. But you see what I mean? I'm bolstering them, and because I'm bolstering them, it puts a target on their back for all the events that pop up. Because the game knows that's who you want, so it's like, oh, well, Do you really want the intelligentsia, or would you rather have the charity hospitals? Huh? Huh? That's why I don't really like bolstering. I'd rather kind of let the interest groups be a reaction of the policies. But you do need to bolster them every now and then for some stuff, but for the most part, it tends to almost work against itself. By the way, would I want a treaty port, or I think I would want to conquer state on there? It would be 22. I don't think we're winning that. Do we have ports and subsequently a shipbuilding? Yes, yeah, we have both of those. It might be a little too late. I mean, they're still paying war reps, so China is probably not doing super hot. Can I have another admiral? These guys all suck. You agree it's merely to add emphasis on natural progressions? Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, ports and shipbuilding are one of the few things that we actually did get off the jump. Alright, let's save up and try this China war. Cause yeah, if we can get Beijing, that would be pretty cool. Very ironic too. It's like no. Yeah, we're playing a China run. Yeah, no, for sure. Ukraine? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Are there any war goals that I would want? Other than just kick their butt. War reps and or a treaty port? No, you know, I can't afford all the extra infamy for the treaty port. I'm at 22.5 right now. It's probably just war reps. Maybe puppet or liberate Mongolia? Yeah. There were like 3 things you'd free, but yeah, let's I don't think I can puppet or transfer subject. That's not how this works. Liberate subject or liberate country. Free Mongolia. I mean, I can tear them apart with this. I don't know if I want to though. Do they have an open market? Yeah, they have an open market. This is in Kiev, so let's cancel road maintenance in Cherson. Oh no, never mind. Kiev also already has road maintenance. It's funny. Transfer subject gives you it as a puppet. Transfer subject is not an option for us with this war for some reason. We can liberate. Open market. Let's see. We can probably see why. Interactions. Because they're already a subject of another nation. Or no. Tibet. Already part of a different play. Already have a play in progress. Oh, it's because probably because I don't have an interest. Hello, doggy. What do you guys want? It's almost go time. It's not quite go time though. It's not quite go time, poppers. Cute faces. Yeah, Ukraine, otherwise known as New China. Yep, not surprised that Korea sided with them. You look at the dueling Hong Kongs right here. Is it really the artillery that's effing us that bad? Let's import some then. I'm kind of surprised that it's being such a thorn on our side. Let's grab Russian. Crack shortfall. Hopefully that fixes it a bit. I'd love to import some more iron too, but this isn't really much. A couple of government admins are helping, but it's not really fixing everything completely. We're close. Buildings. Government admin. Yeah, it's fully staffed, so they'll need one more. But we do have the full tax waste issue. Imagine being a great power 1 year after you become independent. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, we're free. See you guys. And now we're like, how many ranks above Russia? Ukraine. Actually, Russia is number 3. So never mind. Monument to the King. Landowners lose 2. Or Ukraine gets 3. Let's see. I can afford landowners to lose 2. 2% of pops in Crimea become more radical. Who lives in Crimea? Crimea River. 2% of these guys is going to be like 5k. I can live with 5k pops. Go to 407. Yeah, 405. Naval invade Beijing. That guy, I guess. See how that goes. Alright, health system institution. Done. What do we do now? Laws. Check the government. Let's see. Reform. Nope. Per capita is generally pretty good. We can do free trade. At this time, you think maybe the Tartars are living in Crimea? Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought the Tartars were closer over here in the Caspians, or no, not Caspians, the Caucasus. But I guess it makes sense. It is just right there. Actually, I think we can check, right? Pops. What do we got there? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Tartars. Taboos, liquor, and wine. That's pretty cool. Turkic and European. Makes sense. That's pretty cool. Tools shortage. Well, in 1 week we'll have another government admin. Can I pass elections? I just checked. There was no good thing to do here. Oh, you mean in one of these? Yeah. Yeah, they moved around. Also, you've only done cursory research. Yeah, I mean, we're not having a scholarly conversation. We're having a layman's conversation. We're talking like people who are open to learning instead of people who know everything. Yeah, I mean, landed voting would be pretty good. It's very unlikely to pass, but it's not being... Go professional army? Yeah, you're right. Landowners are not happy, but you know what? They can deal with it. Hey, what happened, bud? What happened to you? Oh, they're not mobilized, that's why. That's why you looked it up. There's a bit of a dispute going on in those lands nowadays. Yeah, there's a little bit of something going on. Okay, so we've landed. Whether we're gonna win is another story, which it seems to be a no. Eh, this one maybe. Oh? Oh? Losing power rank? Iron shortage? Your family actually came from Ukraine. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, we have 3 landed. Yeah, I don't think I actually personally know anyone from Ukraine. The closest is, there was a girl I used to work with who is from Bosnia. But it's still pretty far away. Totally different culture. And also a friend from Albania, too. Or someone I knew was from, his family was Albania. Stinky. We almost got a front. Very almost got a front. Come on, guys. Just kill 10 people for every one of you who dies. Oh. Alright, we'll need to try again. Second that's done. Yeah, I think we're gonna run into the same issue we've been hitting. Okay. There. What's up with these guys? Like, why can't I bring Shevchenko? It would be pretty helpful. Looks like our taxation capacity issue is starting to get fixed a little bit. Is it okay with our capital? Not quite. Okay, we have there. Slovenia. How about you? Kursk. Kursk will need one. Rostov, I'm assuming will not. Okay, weird. Well, let's go about Crimea. They're chilling. Alright, cool. Okay, one guy got tied up, the other ones are moving in. Hey, there we go. Why am I fighting the Japanese? I didn't realize the Japanese were part of this. What is this? The Ottomans versus the Egyptians. Hey! It's going down! What should we do here? I feel like if we didn't have our weird China war, we could monopolize on this to take the Ottomans. Do we side with the Ottomans over the Egyptians? Can I pass landed voting now? Probably. No, not anymore. I had that option last go around, but now it's just above, not above 0. I don't really know why. Side with Egypt? Okay. You see, once again, I don't want to do the religious schools because it's going to give us a bureaucracy cost. We're really trying to fight this bureaucracy cost right now. So, I really don't... I know you're supposed to just kind of keep passing laws willy-nilly, but I don't think they're going to do much for us. Free trade, though. I'll do free trade. We do need literacy, that's true. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Come on, come on. They have like 5 to 1. There's just so many dudes. Front side with Egypt. Allegiances, Egypt. Kebab is about to have a bad time. It also increases religious conversion. Does that help, having religious conversion? Let's have these guys who will never be able to help anywhere else. Help out there. Shevchenko, you might as well not exist. Okay. Very sad about those naval invasions. They get so close. There's 10 conscription centers there. You know what? Maybe it's because I'm landing right there. Maybe I should land one of the neighboring things. I'll do one more try. Naval invade on Shengqing. Increases religious conversion, gives more power to the church. Yeah, but I don't really want the church to have more power. I'd rather have education access. I mean, we'll just wipe peace out of that war. Oh, dude, we're about to take Constantinople. Boom. You think Serbia and Wallachia will have their own markets if the Ottomans suffer defeat? It could be a good thing. Probably, yeah. Are they not in their own already? Oh yeah, you're right. They are in the Ottoman market. Yeah, I think landing here might help. We do beat out their navy, but by how much? More iron shortages. Yeah, I'm giving up on this war. A devout scandal. Reckless, diplomat, political operator, abolitionist. Okay. I hate naval invasions in this. They're just bad times. Though it could provide inroads for Austrian influence. Yeah, I think that's the most likely thing that's going to happen is that Austria is going to just scoop them up. Although I don't think that this war is gonna make. Yeah, it's not gonna make the Ottomans disintegrate completely. Indefensible extortion. Yes. Let's get some more iron mines going. And let's take a peek. Where are we building? Kiev. Alright, that one's almost done. Luhansk. Cherson, I can end it. Volhynia. For maintenance. Okay, we're getting better at this. The bureaucracy deficit. Right, you're getting ahead of yourself. The war probably won't have that large of an impact. Yeah, if it was like a war to kind of dismantle the Ottoman Empire entirely, then I think you'd be right. And I think that's gonna happen now that the Ottomans lose this. They're just gonna slowly destabilize and fall apart. But they're just not there yet, I guess. We can't be reduced below 0, and neither can they. Yeah, I think the secret to this game is build the world's most powerful navy ever. Yeah, I'll take the peace deal. War's over anyway. Yeah, we'll be chilling here. Okay. Probably have expensive iron still, dude. Chinese, Prussian, and Tuscan iron. Come on, join my market. Also, Tuscany is its own thing now? That's kind of cool. Passing laws. We need to get rid of state religion. All that stuff. Okay. The artillery thing is weird to me. Probably just need one more arms industry. If I click here, it's going to be... yeah, about ready to expand on its own. Before I do that, let's make a couple... we have iron mines coming. Really love like the atmospheric engine pump. Give me that free trade. Nope. Industry suffers. Ukraine gets free trade, reforms disastrously fail while it's being enacted, we lose. And Crimea loses manufacturing throughput. Or... well, let's see what happens. We're at 50%, 65%. Let's go. We don't really have much being built in Crimea anyway. $145 of $135. Okay, okay. They will need one more. Fully employed. They still need more. My building right now? Volhynia, Kursk. Kursk is one of these. Let's do maintenance for that. And then we'll swap both of those to Luhansk, or one of them to Luhansk. Okay. Have the Brits gotten to Kenya yet? Not yet. That's good. We're like teetering on the edge of profit. You think the thing is, you believe the Ottomans are on a cusp of a tier and their interests could decrease. Oh, yeah, they might be. If it's reduced below 106 for an extended time, they'll decrease to minor. Yeah, you're right. Okay. And losing this war may bop them below 106. That's big thinking right there. Yeah, so if that happens, then we could try and war them into our puppet or vassal or whatever it is. Unproductive trade route, importing artillery from the Russians. In what world? We have an artillery shortage. Why are all of these inactive? Probably because they go through here. I understand why I would want them here, though. I don't want to be able to be blockaded. Although, really, anyone can blockade. Cool. Can I maybe take Brunei? It's gonna cost us 4.8. Can we afford that? Yeah. I think we can manage it. Oh wait, you know what? I keep forgetting to bump my military up. Oh no, they're already doing good. Okay, never mind. I was worried for nothing. Okay, now it's just in Kursk. So I can cancel that, and then I can go to Luhansk. Do that there. Although, at 28k, it does look like we could afford to go burr a little bit. Yeah, maybe we'll just do one right now. Mining accident. Yeah, I can live with that. I want the approval from the industrialists. None of those are good. Bolivian New Grenadine rivalry discovered. Okay. Do 20% success chance. Give me a loyalist. I'd much rather have a bunch of loyalists. This already has 67%. Well, certainly it may sway the periphery to another side or their own. I mean, the Ottoman. Let's see how the Ottomans are right now. Current prestige is 164. I'm sorry, did they get more prestige from that? How did they get more prestigious by losing a war and a lot of land? That doesn't really make sense to me. Naval invade. Okay, whatever. I don't think I need to do the triple naval invade thing here, but we'll try it out. Intelligentsia doesn't like us. It's fine. Okay. That mine's going. What's being privately constructed? More arms? That's actually sick. More artillery shortages. Yeah. Oh, they're actually building the arms industry, so I'm not even gonna need to have to. I'll still do it anyway, though. Can I swap my tools over? That'd be cool. After that, I'll keep the Prussian tool one going. Iron mines are looking better. I don't get how that lowered our amount of convoys. Oh, you know, it's probably because we're using convoys to fight here. And we won. That's good. That's a nice, refreshing breath of air. After so many failed naval invasions, we finally got one that actually landed. Let the intelligentsia do what they're gonna do. What's up, doggo? What's up? You mad at me? Yeah, she mad. She big mad. Religious schools, you're right. It's free. It's free education. Hey, look, we no longer have tax waste. That's good. That's probably why we have so much money right now. Russia has chosen to damage relations. Damn, son. It really do be like that. Alright, yeah, let's build another government admin up here. You are also going to be in need of one more. How about you? You're good. You're gonna need another. You're gonna need another. You're gonna need more. Alright. We got Brunei. That's very cool. If Russia attacks, take the port. Yeah, their little port they have right between us and the Ottomans. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, I've been wanting that. Do these guys have a port? They do have a port. Okay. Well, they're gonna want another. And this will be a decent source of iron for us. Sulu. I like these guys because they have this right here, Sulu Luzon, which is very unique in that it has the shipyard building throughput. There's very few that have that in this game. Taking it. I actually don't even need to naval invade. I could probably win the war just on foot. We'll see how that goes. 1 battalion in reserve, and I can support more interests. Let's put the interest back on China. This campaign is more chill than playing China. It is. China, it's... With the China run, you're Atlas with the world on your shoulders, you know? And if you make one mistake, it's all gonna fall. With this, there's a lot less stakes. I think partly because I have one border I don't need to worry about. This right there. I got Russia to my top, so that's like a big enemy, but it's one enemy that covers like 3/4 of my borders. And these guys just aren't interested in me at all. Whereas China, there's like in-game events built in to have hostility between them and Britain and stuff. Where next? Where's the next best place to start being interested in? I'm just gonna pop the Dixie one back just because. What's Arabia? Sounds good to me. Yeah, see if we can get some stuff over there. Maybe Bahrain or the Trucial States. Gotta readjust my knees. There we go. Looks like we can afford an extra one of these guys. I'll pop a race farm in North Borneo just to get it done. Cancel road maintenance in Luhansk for a minute. Oh, North Germany? Yeah, I can pop one in North Germany. There you go. I'd much rather have that arms industry get built. We still have the shortage on that. Unused construction production. I don't really know what you mean by that. We've got a queue. Ottoman paper and Prussian tools. I mean, the fact that the tools one is unproductive means we might be making enough tools for ourselves. Discipline and punish. Enactment time. 2 armed forces disapproval. They're at 16. We get this at 10, right? Yes, that's fine. Gold rush. North Borneo. You get the migration attraction there. I think it would allow for access to good trade routes and perhaps some diplomatic maneuvering. Yeah, you're not wrong. There's a lot of good stuff going on up there. I kind of wanted to become boys with Austria. I thought that might be good. The Brits would also be an interesting trade agreement. But they don't really seem to like us. North Borneo gets... What's their current standard of living? middling. Minimum expected is 4.2. We can do better than that. It'll take 20 years to incorporate them. Is it worth doing? I've always been confused with that in terms of incorporation. Like when it's worth it and when it's not. I have a feeling since it's going to be 20 years. Yeah, I wasn't thinking so. I think you only want to incorporate stuff that shares a culture group. Gives them access to institutions. Yeah, that seems like a good way to get radicals. Volhynia? Yeah, why not? Go for colonial resettlement for the nice migration attraction, that's true. Well, it is time. We just popped a thing. Oh, never mind. I thought we got the religious schools. That was something else. Oh, it was research that popped up. When there's a large tax base there, maybe. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. There's like an insane amount of people. Yeah, I knew what you meant. No worries. I appreciate you fixing your there, though. There. Yeah, North Borneo port will be nice. Volhynia. Let's do a little road maintenance right there. Quick this up. Business taxes in particular. Yeah, instead of just population taxes. Okay. So in addition to neighboring nations that share your culture group, it would be large manufacturing tax bases. How's the Orthodox Church feel about us? They are plus 17, we can burn 3. Oh, big scary doggo. Making her woofs. Cancel that there. I think Luhansk, do you still have? No, here you go. Yeah, we don't need anything in Cherson right now. Kind of wild how long it's taking for the port in North Borneo, but I think it's because there's the, yeah, they lose the efficiency, I think partly because of one of these. Yeah. The rainforest, as well as the turmoil and devastation. But they need infrastructure, so it's got to get done. Infrastructure 4 out of 5. We'll add a port there, followed by a shipyard. And we'll make this auto expand. Hi, Dogger. You're such a handsome young man. Hello. Yeah, just a straight up 10% throughput bonus is wild. What are the best states in the game to colonize and conquer? Generalist would know better, but off the top of my head, the best states to have. This is one of my favorites, the one I just grabbed. Luzon. Because there's very few that have the shipyard throughput. I know that Beijing is also really good because it has an obscene amount of arable land, and I think it also has the Forbidden City built into it, which gives you extra prestige, authority, and legitimacy. So that's pretty crazy. There's also New York is absolutely insane because it has the electricity throughput. 20% throughput for electricity buildings is absolutely insane. It also does have the shipyards one, so I guess you double up with that one. That's like really good. And here you get the hardwood building throughput bonus without a negative modifier. That's just plus 25. Whereas if you go over here, we've got the Borneo rainforest. You get plus 25, but you lose infrastructure and efficiency. So New York is pretty insane. Washington D.C. also has the White House, which is crazy because you get the 20% government admin throughput, and that's for everywhere, I believe. I don't think it's just for this place, but I might be wrong. Maybe it is just for this place. Either way, though, it gives you an insane amount of bureaucracy. Other than that, I think that there's a lot of gold and stuff down here in like Transvaal and Orangey. There's maybe Transvaal that has it. Yeah, I believe these two are, or this area is very good. If you're trying to create a colony, what you want the biggest thing to watch out for is the malaria. So you don't want to colonize anywhere that has severe malaria, because it's going to take a million years until you finally get the correct thing. Douala right here, though, that is just regular malaria. So once you get quinine, you can actually colonize that pretty easily. I believe here in Kenya, it's also regular malaria. There are very few places to colonize that have zero malaria. I think that, yeah, you can get up there, but it's desert. Can't get those. The next, I think Papua is severe. Oh, this is what I was thinking, Sulawesi. It's regular. So there's not too much to colonize that has no malaria. So yeah, I would definitely say that New York, DC, Beijing are like top tier things to colonize and conquer. I'm sure London has something too. They do get the shipyard throughput, that's cool. Oh, and I almost forgot one thing. There's also here in Messina, in eastern Mali, they haven't built it, but the Mosque of Jenne goes right there. It's only possible in that spot, but it gives you the education access, which is crazy. Orthodox, political strength, that's whatever. You also get the urbanization per level and throughput per level. Is that for everything? Because that's crazy. Bonuses to all of your throughput for everything per level. Like that's basically doubling your throughput if that works the way I think it is. In Anatolia, is there the Hagia Sophia? There's gotta be. Yeah, there is Hagia Sophia. I was like, is it in? When you said Anatolia, I was like, I thought it was in Constantinople, Istanbul. So I was clicking around Anatolia. I'm like, no, it's gotta be in Constantinople. Yep. So we got the Hagia Sophia right here. So that, let's see what that gives us. Extra prestige. Orthodox opinion, pop attraction, that's whatever. 20 urbanization, so that's pretty good. And it looks, this bottom one looks like it's bugged. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's the same thing, same benefit, plus 1 throughput per level. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Made a custom championship. Oh, yeah, what's going on, David? Good to see you, brother. With your friend and lost by 6 points in the end, but you were disqualified from a session where you lost 3 points and he lost by 22. That sucks. Sounds like you would have won. Alright, there's another thing about expanding the trade sector. It's an easy way to rapidly urbanize. Yes. But the trade sector can be a bit of a poison pill because it eats up your infrastructure, and it doesn't really give you much. It's like here we have these trade centers, but each one uses up 3 infrastructure each. So like, yeah, you get the migration attraction. Yeah, it's like jobs and stuff. But it can really kill you, and that's one of the issues with having an economy that's based too much on imports and exports. Tomorrow you're gonna try and win all 4 or 5 races, dude. That'd be sweet. Oh, are you doggies ready? Oh, are you sensing that it's pretty much doggy time? Are you guys getting ready? Are you kicking me out? You kicking me out? Ah, rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. Bosses are mad at me. No overtime. I pay you for 40 hours a week. I'm not paying you time and a half for the 41st hour. Noted. Proposed law causes uproar in the Greek communities. Get out of here. Just get some schools, dude. So like it is good because it does up the urbanization. Like you see, plus 180 urbanization total is insane. But it doesn't really. If you don't have the ability to create more infrastructure, which we don't yet, we can't make railroads. It can easily kill you. The atmospheric engine. The first is 25 points, 18. Second is 18. Third is 15. Okay. And 1 point. 10th is 1 point, and the fastest lap gets 1 extra point. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. You haven't run into the infrastructure tumbling block yet? Well, that's good. Yeah, I've run into that so many times where I've just started building, especially with the auto queue. The auto queue will really screw you. Because they're just gonna keep building. So eventually you just hit a point where like everywhere they won't be isolated, but they'll all start having market access. And as they start losing market access, let's say, you know, I have Cherson right here, right? Where I'm building most of my industry. But if the trade center keeps growing, and fortunately I can build ports here because it's waterfront, but even though ports are pretty lousy. But if the auto queue decides to throw a million things here in Cherson, I'm just going to be screwed, you know? Perhaps you'll be able to surpass your potentials for motor, if your potentials for motor industries are good. No ports though. Yeah, I mean, once you have railroads, the problem kind of solves itself. But up until you get railroads, it's a bit scary. Okay, dogs are about ready. I want to do a couple more things here, but we're kind of getting there. From 11th to 20th, there's no points. So that means that with this point system, by losing 6 points is very, very tight. Oh yeah, for sure. Again, you're playing Serbia. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you're not gonna have any ports. For 5 years, make less guns. Or no guns. Bro, I'm gonna smack you if you make us stop making guns. Are you kidding me? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. What happens when we get the -10 from the rural folk? Oh, well, it's -5, so who cares? I'm slapping you. Get out of here. He's playing in F1 racing game. Yeah, I think. Well, are you in your own market as Serbia, or do you join like Austria's market or something? So this is isolated? Yeah, no market access. Okay. The road maintenance there. F1, you some kind of racist? The fastest racist in the West. Yeah, we're fixing that. Fixing that. Fixing that. Okay, so let's stop importing artillery since we produce it now. We actually produce a ton of it. Can I actually export some? Yes. I'll export to the Brits. That works for me. Part of me does want to export some hardwood as well, but we are benefiting from having it cheap. You fell out of the Ottomans. They failed Sick Man of Europe journal. Okay. And after a short independent stint, you joined the Austrian market. Okay, that makes sense. Sick Man of Europe. Alright, we got religious schools. Looks like our government needs to be reformed. Before we do that, let's get the, we'll do resettlement first. We were just making a ton of money, and suddenly we're not making any at all. I don't really know what just happened. There we go. It's I think the tax waste here. Yeah, 10% tax waste is crazy. Cherson. Yeah, any amount of weeks that you can save. I love you doing that with the road maintenance. Just tracking the construction you're making, especially when it's got a debuff like this, and just popping road maintenance over. Because what road maintenance does is it gives you the 10% construction efficiency and the extra infrastructure. So if you notice when I was playing China, I was building ports everywhere along the coast to fix the infrastructure problems, and then everywhere inland that I would never be able to build a railroad until a million years, I was popping road maintenance. And I would just kind of have to keep that indefinitely until I had railroads. You like being in large markets because it provides certain resources that you don't have and consumers for fine goods. That's a really good point. I think there's a lot of value to that. Personally, I always tend to just play with my own market. Just because, I mean, that's just how my brain works. I feel like I'm playing the game, I want to have the market. I want to have my own market, you know. But you can play in other people's markets, and there's a lot of benefit for it. I think I make things harder on myself than they need to be because I play it the way I do. I just feel like once I'm in, like, let's say the Russian market or something, there's a lot of stuff that's suddenly out of my control. Anything special about Circassia right here? Discoverable resources, claims by Russia. They're all Circassian. What is that? Taboos, liquor and wine. Caucasian and European. They're discriminated. Make them a puppet, costs 3.7. I'd be willing to puppet them. You think not having your productive items siphoned off, tools, coal, and whatnot is really advantageous? Yeah. However, you know, one hand washes the other, right? So like they'll be producing stuff too. But let's say like, you know, you're a small country in a large country's market, and all the tools you make are getting sucked up for them to use for whatever. They can probably survive with a good amount of a deficit for a while. But you might not be able to. Yeah, time for laws. So like they probably don't care that, you know, there's a tool shortage, because they can just eat the cost until eventually there's, you know, one of their puppets or something makes more. But it might be literally life or death for you. And like you said, exchange on your own pretenses. Yeah, exactly. But then you know, I got to go out of my way to make all the trade routes and stuff, so it's not the easiest thing in the world. What would be the good call here? Parliamentary Republic is possible, but unlikely. Per capita is good. It takes some of the power away from the landowners, from what I understand. We already have professional army, which is good. We can do National Guard. Slows down revolutions. I mean, yeah, but once again, I'm really struggling to fight this bureaucracy deficit. And I don't know if I want to start creating more. We'll try per capita. Oh, actually, the people do want the parliament. I'll wait. That'll be next. Government admin in Luhansk. Is Cherson done? Yeah, Kursk. And Luzon. Why the heck are you building livestock ranches in my actual queue, you son of a gun? Rural. I will happily put auto expand on the mines. Honestly, even cotton, I would consider it. We have sawmills there. I'll auto expand sawmills as well. But those are really the only two I want with that. Lathes. Making iron tools already. Government admin, let's use paper. That actually may solve the whole problem. Tax capacity. We're close. We're close. Russia declared themselves to be neutral. Hey, nice. Cancel that. Cancel that. Yo, they got a cool looking flag. It's kind of a shame to invade them. Their flag looks so cool. Goes hard as heck. Alright, back to Luhansk for the iron mines. The gamble. Oh, we got a 50-50 gamble. What is this? Roman, the leader of the Orthodox Church, has been openly preaching about the benefits that a mysterious and secret political gamble can bring to our government. When asking for details, he smiles coyly, refusing to elaborate. He's a reckless diplomat, experienced political operator. He's an abolitionist. Yeah, why not? We'll give it 10 days. That one is cool. You like the Burmese flag, too. Does Burma even have a flag? I feel like we killed Burma. Oh, wait, no, Burma's here. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, 15% authority, it's huge. Success. Very nice. How much? Tobacco, fancy clothes, and fancy porcelain. I think we're still on normal taxes. Oh, we're actually on mega high taxes. We want to work on that. Once we balance the economy next time, instead of building more construction, we'll build some of the we'll just lower the taxes. I say give tooling workshops a fair go. We have per capita taxation, very nice. From here, all that's really left to change. I mean, yeah, let's try Parliamentary Republic. Look at how bad the landowners thing would be. From 17 to -3. An Orthodox Church would go from 10 to -10. Let's see. Let's see what that does to us. Well, first off, yeah, government. So the church, we have extra birth rate and extra authority. Instead, we'll have less education access. And for the landowners, we have extra aristocrat investment pools. Oh. Extra influence. And we would trade that for reduced agriculture income. It's actually almost kind of worth it. You think it makes sense to get voting before making a parliament? What do you mean by get voting? Like one of these? Yeah. Why can I not do wealth voting? What's the issue here? We need intelligentsia or industrialists. It'll radicalize them, but in a good way. Okay. Or the trade unions. Alright, well let's, no. None of those are good for us. We do have colonial affairs though, so let's, pop. Get that going right there. Maybe do home affairs? I guess so. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm hesitant, but it's only 160, so it's not that bad. Try it out. What's the worst that happens? Okay, so Kursk is still gonna need more government. Kiev is gonna need more. And boom. It's a lot of government admin. Alright, yeah, so now that we're making money, let's... It's a big hit, but let's do it. You don't have the game actually, you just watched a lot of videos? Oh, that's cool. No, it's a fun game. I definitely recommend it, but not everyone has like the system and stuff to play it. It's so cool because it's very different from like any other game. Like I've played a lot of Crusader Kings. That's probably the Paradox game that I have the most experience with. I've played a little bit of Stellaris, but I'm not super good with it. But this game is so very different from Crusader Kings. It's insane. It's like you're not directly doing things in the world. You're influencing things, kind of, and watching them go and trying to influence them and nudge them and push them to ensure the things that you want happen. But it's not like, you know, in Crusader Kings when Egypt keeps going annoying me every time I do something, I can just assassinate the Egyptian guy and make that nation fall apart. That's not really how this works. It's pretty cool. They're different eras, so there's different politics going on. And this is more about the economy than it is about the politics. Like a lot of games, a lot of map games are about politics or about warfare, but this is about the economy, which is pretty unprecedented. In what world is it? Or do we not want to import iron? We straight up just don't import enough, or we don't make enough. Oh, you play CK2? Sounds like an indie game on steroids. It kind of is. CK2 is awesome. Can you do a flip in Victoria? Yep. There you go. Oh, that went way more than I wanted it. Woo! It doesn't like going over 180. But we can do a flip. Woo! Woo! Checkmate. I also like that it's on an actual table. Yeah, CK2 is awesome. I tried playing it a little bit, back in the day, but I always ran into confusion at the whole embarking troops thing. In CK3, they made that simpler, but the issue is CK3 doesn't have as many tools as CK2. I feel like in 2, there's a lot more cool stuff you can do. Not to mention the modding scene was a bit more advanced. So there was like the Game of Thrones mod and stuff. HOI 4 is also really cool. That one I don't understand at all though. It's a whole different set of tools. Even though it's the same type of thing, it's more similar to the other ones. Other economies will probably begin to consume more iron for their construction sectors. Oh yeah, that is what it is. Yeah, so it's less productive because they're using more. Also, it's also partly because we no longer have a shortage. We're at about where you want to be, about half the sell orders to the buy orders. So it's expensive, but it's not a shortage, so we're not paying like an insane premium for it. I think it's something like that. Either way. Trade agreement. Nope. 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 Cherson. Wait, hold on. I don't want that there. Lens. Or sorry, degrees. Let's get rid of road maintenance there and pop it in. That's greener grasses, okay. Oh wait, Kiev is having an issue. Ah, infrastructure. Classic. Who is that? -2 intelligentsia. No, I'd rather not. Israel isn't featured in many games. Do you like the games that allow you to play it? Yeah, no, that is pretty cool. I totally get that. The fact that you can do it in this game, I didn't realize that you could play as Ukraine by releasing yourself as a subject. That was a brand new thing to me. I didn't realize that's how it would work. I thought you would have needed to like play as Austria and fight them to take it or to release it, and then change characters or something. But the fact that you can just play as them is pretty sick. Yeah, so we're just starting to hit that issue with Kiev right here, where our infrastructure is maxed out and stuff is going to want to auto-build here. But we can't build any ports, and we still don't have the railway. In CK2 and 3 you can form Israel. Yeah, you definitely can. Except that's more of a Jerusalem than an Israel. It's the Catholic, not the Jewish version of the state. Although I guess you could take it as the Orthodoxes too, so it doesn't necessarily need to be Catholic, but I don't think that the Orthodox Church does holy wars. I think that's only a Catholic thing, a Catholic and a Shari. Yeah, let me take a look at this thing right here. Yeah, how many years away are we? We're 8 years away from being able to handle that. That's gonna be scary. No, if you play as a Jewish character, then you can form Israel and build the third temple. Really? I didn't know that. Maybe in 2. I didn't know that in 3. I guess it does make some sort of sense though. I've never tried that. That'd be a fun one. You can start in Ethiopia or Khazaria. I didn't know you could start as a Jewish character in Ethiopia though. I thought Ethiopia was Coptic by default. It makes sense though from Khazaria. That would be a fun run. That would be pretty cool. I would try that. Let's cancel greener grasses here because Kiev is going to need road maintenance for the foreseeable future. Faith knows no borders. Let's get the approval from the intelligentsia. And it does seem like we are about to be ready for this. What's going on here? Kursk, Luhansk, and Luhansk again. Let's cancel that in Kursk. Luhansk, and once again Luhansk, and then tooling workshops in Cherson. Kind of works. We have 70. Bureaucratic shortfall. I'm losing my power rank. Why am I losing my power rank? Sounds like I'm gonna want another port. Oh no, sorry. Not a port, another naval base. Yeah, so naval bases give you so much power projection comparatively. There's also a CK3 achievement to diverge your culture as a Jewish Ethiopian king. I didn't know that. That's a cool one. I'll do that. You're hoping for an intelligentsia accession to power. Yeah, me too. Like, I'm bolstering them. I'm doing what I can, but they only have 14% access. I think I probably want to... Oh, we got National Guard. Nice. Oh, that's the wrong button. Yeah, I can't suppress them. I don't have enough. 3 weeks till we have that, though. Yeah, fixing the taxation capacity issue is definitely big. These places were like literally bleeding themselves dry. Minus 32% tax collection from the state. Insane. Check what other laws I can get. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think we have everything we can get right now, though. The only thing we can change is remove the rights of women. We can make our police force worse. We can go back to the tax that we used to use. Yeah, there's only going back. There's no going forward right now with our government. Only way to do it would be to get the intelligentsia in somehow. What if I did this and invited some friends? Yeah, why not? So I like wealth voting, but that's clearly not going to work. Hi, Dogger. Is this your second warning? Okay. Yo, what's going on, Null? Try to kick the landowners out? Yeah, that'd be nice. Appointed or elected bureaucrats would be nice. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's going to help a lot. Alright, I'm going to give this 10 minutes. And then I'm going to head out. Dogs are getting ready to go. I'm sorry, puppers. What am I doing CK3? I'm not sure. I definitely want to do it this week. Although, Maxim right here was just mentioning there's a CK3 achievement to diverge your culture as a Jewish Ethiopian king. And that sounds pretty fun. So, I'd be interested in trying that tomorrow. Why not? Part of the fun of playing as Ethiopia is that the Coptics have some pretty messed up, basically if you play as a Coptic Catholic from Ethiopia, you can castrate your enemies, or your prisoners, which is pretty brutal. But you could also do some really insane stuff like kidnap the heir to France, and end that lineage, if you will. But not kill him. Send him back, let him do whatever. There's definitely more of a strategic value than just being a bad person. Like, let's say they're like, they'd be a good ally, they're pretty good, but their family's jerks or something. Alright, we're about to have our tooling workshop, that's nice. Government admin in Kiev. Alright. Popper time. Is it warm out? It was cold out this morning. Yeah, it's still like 50. Okay. Oh, hey, we can make chemical plants. Ooh, big deal. Okay. I was waiting for something like that. Yeah, because right now we don't really have any, we don't have motors. We can't do that. There's a lot of things that we just simply don't have access to yet. Oh, yeah, definitely do luxury furniture. You're so tired, the map design is bleh. Yeah, you know what I don't like? I like this view of the map. If the whole game worked under this view, it would be fine. But every time you like go to do a thing, it just like changes it in like very not easy to comprehend ways. I understand what it's trying to do, but that like especially let's say I zoom in too much, everything just like is different. Or like versus clicking it. You know, like you see it's all yellow here, but then you zoom a little bit more and it's just it all loses its color. Or like you click on them here and then I go to buildings and I go to arms industries. I don't know. Yeah, there's infinite ways to design a map. But yeah, this game definitely does a lot. Like everything you do just changes the way the whole map looks. Which I get why, because it's all giving you different info. But sometimes it does it without you necessarily wanting it to. And it's like, ugh. Is that the Soviet Union? Not really. It's just big Russia. Imperial Russia. They still own Alaska. Oh, that's something we could have done. Instead of releasing as Ukraine, we could have released as Alaska. I've never paid any attention to Alaska in this game. What does it do? Coal, whaling. That's really it. It's pretty bad. Yeah, just named Russia. It's the shape of USSR. Well, it was back when it was an empire. It was the Russian Empire. Imperial flag. The Tsardom. Communism in Victorious 3 is meta. That's what I've heard. Yeah, in this game is very much... I mean, I guess that was kind of the meta for the Industrial Revolution as well. Is just become more liberal, become more free market, become more communist. Tomorrow what? I think CK3 tomorrow sounds good. But it's not the shape of the USSR. Yeah, the USSR would have had, I think, more of these guys down here. Wow, the appointed bureaucrats, that one went really quick. Wait, what does this say? Passing laws. We need to get rid of state religions. Oh, it does have Finland and some of the Baltics. That's true. It is crazy how Russia to this day still holds part of Prussia, like the old part of Prussia. It's not Lithuania. I think it's just right here. The old capital. Pass voting? Yeah, now is the time. I personally like wealth voting. They're gonna not be happy, but they also can just deal with it. Yeah, it's still Russian land. Give it back to Prussia. You agree, it gives a pretty charitable view of worker co-ops, even though you're generally a supporter of that. Yeah, I agree. Oh, here we go. Russia is on our thing. Ironically, we can call the Ottomans in for a favor. But you know what? I think we save that for next time. I'm going to leave us on a cliffhanger. Yeah, I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to be a terrible person. How come we're playing with Ukraine? So we were playing as China. And tomorrow CK3, Crusader Kings the Third. We're going to do the Jewish Ethiopia run. Yeah, so we were playing as China, but we just kept getting our butts kicked by Great Britain. Alright, doggies, okay. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna leave it on this cliffhanger. These dogs are gonna kill me! They're gonna kill me if I don't let them go! Look, I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked by wild animals. We got teeth and claws. I'm being shepherded away. It's not my choice. Alright. I'll see you folks. You have a wonderful day. I will catch you tomorrow. And thanks for tuning in, Maxim and Delphi. It was great to see you guys. You want it to be summer? Yo, it just turned summer for me. It's great. Appreciate you guys. Later. Thanks for coming. Let me pop in a little old GG in the chat. Later. Bye now. And wait, oh god, I can't do it.